11:34 at Sheffield coming up next for an A3. Trap 6 is vacant. 153, the next best of the racing post. And the favourite is Trap 1, Caucus Ranger for Trevor Coote. Was 1-2 on the bounce in A3 before finishing second by a short head last time. Got crowded on the run-in and just denied a hat-trick. Been in good nick though since coming here to Sheffield. Used to race at Kinsley. Won twice there, but has won 5 times here. From his 14 starts. Calgray Diva in 3 was a good second last time in A3 grade by a head. Got crowded on the run-up and was just denied in the grade. It's got 3 wins though at this level. The Ice on Fire daughter. Clonkill Smoky, Trap 5, has won 2 on the bounce in A4 before finishing third last time, beaten half a length in A3. 17 wins from 80 so far, this lad. And they're loading at Sheffield. This is the 11:34. Hair running Sheffield. Off and away. 3 was the slowest to go, the rest out fairly level as they head up towards the first turn. Blue Jacket just ahead. It's 2 Kilmaloo Biddy at 18-1 who leads them. 2, 4, 5, 1, 3 is the order in as they race down the far side. Trap 2 Kilmaloo Biddy by a length of 5 in second. Clonkill Smoky 2 and 5 from 1, 3 and 4 as they swing into the turn for home. It's 2 and 5, 5 and 2 from 1, 3 and 4 down the lane. Trap 2 Kilmaloo Biddy at a massive price is going to go on to win. 2-5 at Sheffield. Newcastle coming up next. And then your favourite joints, Stormy Lisa Marie and Annick River, who are both at 2-1 here. Stormy Lisa Marie won 2 on the bounce, A6, A5 in Feb, finished third last time when forced to check in A4. She's had just 2 wins so far here, used to race at Tralee. Don't think she won any there, to be fair, so a bit tricky to win with. Annick River, the other joint favourite, 17 from 100 so far. So almost ready to go over at Newcastle for the 11:43. Almost set to race. Set at Newcastle. Off and away. 2 and 5 away well from 3, 1 and 6 as they race up into the first turn. 2 is just ahead here, and it's a bit of Betty who leads them, clear of 5 in second place. 2 from 3, 5, 6 and 1 the back marker as they head down the far side. Blue Jacket out in front, and it's still a bit of Betty who leads them, clear of 5 in second place. A bit of Page, 2, 5, 6, 3, 1 down the lane they come, trap 2. A bit of Betty has gone on to win. 2 beats 5 at Newcastle. Tralee is next for the 11:47. We've got an A4 here on the card. And the favourite is trap 1, Millridge Patsy. Finished 5th last time in A3. Good winner. 5 starts ago by 3 lengths in the grade. April 24, daughter of Ballyhimmick Jet, has raced here and also won at Cork. Has also taken a trip to Shelburne Park as well. So been around Ireland. We're almost set. Ready, Tralee. Off and away. 1 was the slowest to go. 6 trying to get across to the rail, leads up to 2, and at 1 and 3 in trouble at the back. 6, 2, 4, 5, 1 and 3. 6 in the lead, Jamilton Sailor by a good few lengths to 2 in second place. Slan and Dream. 6, 2, 5, 4, 1 in behind those, and at the back of the field is Trap 3 as they swing for home. It is 6 who leads them from 5, 2, 1, 4 and 3 down the lane. Stripes have it, and 6 Jamilton Sailor will win. 6, 1, 5 Tralee. Sheffield coming up next. And the favourite is Trap. No, 1 and 6 now actually. 13 to 8. Trap 1 won 2 A5s recently before finishing second on his hat-trick mission. Finished 4th last time when crowded in the grade off the 3rd turn. Usually gets away quicker than last time though, so hopefully he can get back on track out the boxes here. Daniel is here. The other bookend, Nellie's Charm. Sol wide, finished second on her last 2 starts by a short head and half a length. She's a rocket out the boxes usually, Nellie's Charm, and should be up there with the pace. Clearing 2, 3 here. I'd expect 1 and 6 battling up to the first turn. We're about to load. Trap 2, Crystal Bree, only one with recent form as well. 2nd and 3rd on his last 3 completed races. All in A4. Set to go at Sheffield. Ready. Off and away at Sheffield. Level break out the boxes here as they head up towards the first turn, and 2 is just in the lead early. Crystal Bruno by a couple of lengths. Second, Nellie's Charm. 2, 6, 1, 4, and 3 at the back of the field. Droopy's Nell. The blue jacket still in front. Crystal Bruno leading the way from Nellie's Charm second. No show from 1 and 4 in behind, and 3's dropped off the pace off the home bend. Trap 2 still in front here. Crystal Bruno. Nothing getting to the front runners at Sheffield today. 2-4. Extra places on the 12:01 over at Newcastle is coming up next. Heading off for an extra place race at Newcastle next. The 12:01 is a handicap. We've got race 4 on the card. 6:35 for the post, and down the card in metres it's 12, 10, 8, 4, 2 and scratch. And looking at the stats, well, they've all won at least 2 handicaps in their respective careers. 3 through to 6 have all got decent strike rates in handicaps though. 4 from 9 for trap 3, 3 from 9 trap 4, 2 from 6 trap 5 and 2 from 7 trap 6. 1 and 2, or 2 from 25 for trap 1, not the best, but trap 2 spent most of her time, his time in handicaps with 128 runs and 26 wins in handicap races, including with an 11 length lead, 11 metres, 3 starts back. It's been third and second since, off 12 and 9, has 10 today, so in the middle. Trap 6, the pick of the post, won 2 on bounce recently. A5 and handicap come scratch though last time out, had a little bit too much to do. Her running. Off and away at Newcastle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 up into the first bend, and Raspberry Queen is in the lead from 2 in second place, Lightfoot Ritchie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 as they head down the back straight. Raspberry Queen in the lead from 2 in second place, Lightfoot Ritchie. Clear of 4 at the inside of 3, 6 is on the move and 5's at the back. 1, Raspberry Queen in front, 2 in second place, Lightfoot Ritchie coming through. 1, 2 swung very wide off the home bend, down the lane though, and he gets up. Lightfoot Ritchie, 27th win in handicaps. Got an epic boost at Cheltenham, by the way, if you fancy it. Any fav to win, out to evens. Stake limit supply, of course. You can have it up until the off of the first race. Have a look on the Cheltenham Festival page. Well, it's everywhere, really, that one. Got plenty of boosts on today. Extra place races as well throughout the day at Cheltenham. Races 3, 4, 6 and 7. All extra place races with the big handicaps. Right, Tralee's 12:04, 6 runners, 4, 2, 3 for the post. Torramore Daisy, 13 to 8 favourite. Was last time in A5. Good winner of an A6 4 starts ago though, by 4.5 lengths. Has struggled since after little bits of trouble, but nothing too major. Labana Jet's in 2. A winner 4 starts ago by 2 lengths when making all. Third on a couple of runs in A5 since, and drops to A6 again today. About Tralee. 12:04 race on the way. Off and away at Tralee. 2's blasted from boxes. Labana Jet from 6, 3, 1, 5 and 4. Round the first turn, and Labana Jet leads and is clear from 6 in second, Blitz Burr. They're clear of 4, 3, 1 and 5, playing catch up at the back. 2 in the Jet, clear of 6 in second place, Blitz Burr. 6, clear of 4 in third place as they swing for home. Lana Jet out in front as they head down the lane. It's 2, 6 and 4. Towards the line they go. Blue Jacket in front. 2, 6, 4. Labana Jet bolted out, bolts up. Got a price boost on this race on Bombay Bingo, trap 3. 6 to 4 from 11 to 8. Only little boosts, aren't they? But if you do fancy them, that tiny little bit of value all adds up in the end. Every little helps, as they say. This is the 12.09 at Sheffield. And we have a race in D4. Trap 3 is the pick of the post. A bingo. Shaw had second in D4 last time around. After winning well 4 starts back in D4, got a penalty, finished third in 2 D3s and dropped back last time to the site of his one and only win here at Sheffield. And he has had wins at the Valley and Toaster though, over 2 and 4 bends. So nice type, to be fair. Doesn't win all too often. Serious Mickey in trap 5. Finished third on his last 3 starts, D3 and 2 D4s. Got 2 wins so far from 18. And trap 2, Freedom Layla. She's got 2 wins in D4. Finished second last time around. Almost ready to go at Sheffield for the 12.09. and away, and it's 1 and 3 out in front from 5, 6, 2 as they swing for home. 3's hit the front here. Newcastle's 12.18 is up, and coming trap 1 is vacant for the race, and trap 2's favourite Solway Jet, who's started life late, but connections have been rewarded. 50% strike rate so far. Solway has in 5. 6 wins for this lad. Has been knocking on the door second and third on all of the last 7 starts. They've been since his last win, which was an A3 5.5 lengths back in Jan. Hasn't progressed since then, but he's holding his form very well indeed. And they're off racing away at Newcastle. 2's cracked out the boxes. Solway Jet leads up to 6, 3, 5 and 4. The back marker, it's Solway Jet in the lead and in the clear from 6 in second place. A bit of Oscar. 2, 6, 3, 4, 5. Down the back straight, Solway Jet is out in front. Clear of 6 on the outside. A bit of Oscar of 3. Up And the O'Donnell team's won 9 times in her career so far. Six wins for him, but first run in a six. Second, Kilgraney LN. It's 6-5-3-2-1 as the back marker, Missley Memory, swinging for home. From 6, 1, 2 and 4, swinging for home. 3 is just ahead here, Millridge Roger. 6 and 5 on either side. White Jacket wins. 3 Millridge Roger, tight for second. Gearing up for Sheffield's 12:42. A4 the Chain Lightning in trap 5, 6-1 chance, but did win by a head.
I struggle to separate my
them.
two runners.
Yeah. Now, number 10, Warrior of Royalty, is the last horse we are going to touch on. This fellow had a very hard luck story last time out when he got loose. He unfortunately bolted the course. He then unfortunately went on to become distressed, and it was heartbreaking for the yard. The money had come from him. The owners were down. They're expecting a huge run. And today, having spoken to Chad a bit earlier, Neil, he told you that he feels that if this fellow doesn't need the run, he'll be right there.
But there was an if.
There was an if.
Last time I there was
There's no ifs, no, fair enough.
And just to mention, he was 4-1 yesterday, number 10, Warrior of Royalty. He's gone out to 11-1 as we speak. So there's a bit of a drift in the market. Just touching on the market quickly, the fixed odds, as the lights are flashing. Your favourite remains 2, Chocolate Bomb, has eased out to 2-1. Number 5, One Too Many, has found betting support and is now currently your second favourite. Lights are up. Let's go to Nakib. This is, you're going to sit tight here because this is going to be a humdinger of an event.
Quite right, Neil and Aideen, and it will be fast as well. Warrior of Royalty coming in. They'll just sprint 1,000 metres. It'll be quick. If you blink, you'll miss it. Al Ramiachi coming in with Mars Vigilante. Wordsworth and One Too Many coming forward. War of Dynamite wears the green cap. Those colours of Mervyn Govender. Revilius is coming forward. The colours have been changed, you'll notice, to the original colours of the SA Punters Forum. Galileo Star, Chocolate Bomb, and Kings again. Chocolate Bomb completes the lineup. Set, 1,000 metres to race. Sprinting from the 1,000 metre marker. Good enough start for them. Warrior of Royalty across the inside broke out well. Chocolate Bomb's at the back of the field today. On the outside in front is War of Dynamite, the green cap. Warrior of Royalty presses on the rail. Then came behind that One Too Many on the fence. Kings again. A break of 5 back to Revilius, who's 3 wide with a deer between runners. Al Ramiachi. Chocolate Bomb got about 10 to make up. Then Mars Vigilante, 3 lengths. Sian the Conqueror, Galileo Star, and Wordsworth turning down the straight. It's in front, War of Dynamite, the green cap. Kings again's on the chase behind that. Then One Too Many. Revilius is also closing ground on the stand side. It's War of Dynamite in front here, clear by a length and a half. From on the outside, Revilius is beginning to close it down. It's War of Dynamite. Revilius coming with a final lunge, got up. Revilius, a top ride by Chase Muljan. From in second, War of Dynamite, Kings again. Al Ramiachi, Mars Vigilante further back. Wordsworth behind those. Number 9, Revilius. War of Dynamite is in front, holding on, but Revilius throwing out all sorts of challenges under Chase Muljan, and he partners so well with Revilius. And a top rider is Chase Muljan. The 4-year-old son of Global View is the winner out of the Alado Mare Grande Flora. 6 wins from 38 starts. Gets up by about a neck or so. Second placing to 8, War of Dynamite. Then 4, Kings again. And further back was 5, One Too Many. 9-8-4-5, the provisional result. Well done to the Jacques Stradum team, the SA Punters Forum Syndicate, Messrs. R.J. Munian, J.H. Stradum, A. Pudja, Jacques Stradum, M.O. Stradum. Money Talk Syndicate is in the orange headgear down the centre of the track. And is going on to win it. Has picked up the lead, not yet, gets up on the line, and as you can see, they do get a little bit close together, but Revilius gets up to win it. 6 wins from 38 starts. This was bred by the late Mr. David Allen. 9-8-4-5 provisional result.
down at the post and loading into the stalls for the feature handicap of the afternoon. The first on the card at St. Cloud, 2,000 metres the distance for 4-year-olds and upwards. And what a pleasure to see them racing on grass. Field of 16. Market leader at 5.4 is number 2 Grand Balcon. Has already raced 3 times this year, 2 places and a win. Behind that one at 8.2 is number 9 Baby Heartwood. At 8.4, number 6 I'm a Believer. This is Baby Heartwood going in for Marvin Grondin. So we're down to the last 3 or 4. Javier goes in. Next forward will be Max Verst in the yellow and green jacket, the top weight. To be followed by Guilleret. No, in fact, now to be followed by Grand Balcon, and then Guilleret will be the last to go forward. And Friede Valskar. Takes position. All set. Under orders. And away they go for the afternoon opener at St. Cloud. 2,000 metres is the distance. A couple of them being pushed on the inside to take prominent positions. I'm a Believer was one of those. But Guilleret is the first to show up. Lizippo round the outside has made a bright start, and off those two is Wonder Boy as they go towards the first turn. And now Savannah Stern comes through on the inner, and Savannah Stern now shares the lead with Lizippo, who's steering a much wider course. Guilleret follows in third. Then in fourth is Wonder Boy. Following Wonder Boy, I'm a Believer towards the inside. Then back behind those on the outer is Septimus. Septimus being tracked by Screenshot, then the orange jacket of Aquila Volante. Behind Aquila Volante, Aviasor on the outer, pink jacket of Treatwood of Ziggy Star on the inside. Then Roi Leon, who's in turn followed by Baby Heartwood, and then comes Treatwood as they continue down the far side. Further back down the field to the last 3 we have Max Verst, and then finally following Max Verst is Purple Mood as the runners move past the halfway point and approach the turn towards home. So Lizippo is going to be the first to lead in, with Wonder Boy in second. Savannah Stern follows third. On the outer, Septimus. On the inside of that one, Guilleret. Then behind those, the grey Screenshot, who's followed by I'm a Believer. On the outer of I'm a Believer is Grand Balcon, as the runners turn into the home straight and come down to the 500. First challenge comes from Wonder Boy, yellow jacket. Guilleret gets a lovely run through on the inside. Fighting back is Lizippo. Now up on the outside, Screenshot. The grey comes bounding through and goes to the front. From further behind, Leroy Leon is trying to run on with Ziggy's shot, but on the inside it's Guilleret who's got the lead. Now look on the inner to Aviasor. Guilleret being chased home by Aviasor. Guilleret all out to hold on from Aviasor, and Guilleret wins it from Aviasor second. Third will go to Aquila Volante, and fourth Ziggy Star. So win for number 12 Guilleret and Friede Valskar. Second number 8 Aviasor. Third number 7 Aquila Volante. And fourth number 3 Ziggy Star, with fifth horse Baby Heartwood.
Figures. Number 10 Sillage at 10s, number 11 Tarin Kizzy at 12s, number 9 Rubisco at 14s, at 16 number 4 Be Right Back. The rest are bigger. So we look as though we've just got about 2 more to go forward, including the debutante Taurus Boss. Also waiting down there is Fire of Sophie, the horse that has plenty of experience in racing. Also down there, Be Right Back, white jacket with the red cap. So it's just these three, it looks like, who will complete the line for our fourth race here at Adana. Being called forward now, Be Right Back going into stall number 5. Taurus Boss will occupy stall 7. Fire of Sophie will be in the outside gate, stall number 12. So just these two to wait on as we reach post time in the fourth race, our halfway contest here at Adana. Taurus Boss being called forward on first career appearance today. Looks as though she's going forward okay. Leaving a little bit of license for a bit of a kick and a bit of a buck. Do sometimes expect those from debutantes in this field, particularly when you've got maidens here. Some very inexperienced horses do like to take their times to go into the starting stalls. Fire of Sophie, however, will not be too adverse to that. Fire of Sophie has about 6 starts under her name, and she will complete the line in stall number 12. Fire of Sophie now being called forward to the gate. In she goes. 12 right across the track, 1,200 metres, 6 furlongs of the trip for this maiden for the fillies. Fire of Sophie's in. We're set. Just waiting for the white flag behind the gate. Looks like the jockey might have gone off Fire of Sophie. We'll be back on now. White flag's up. And they're off. Away they go. They all break away to a pretty decent line of Zegos, probably not matching those of the other 11 as they make their way into the first couple hundred metres. So it's going to be Millennium Rings, the blue and white stars. To the outside, Fire of Sophie is going to be the leader early on. Deep in My Heart, the dark green jacket makes up the top 3. They break about 3 lengths clear of Taharin Kizzy in the orange jacket. Next towards the outside is the blue colours of Taurus Boss. Lady Narzo also racing out in the mid-division. Just ahead of her, we've got Rubisco. Also towards the outside is Be Right Back as a fielder already turning for home. Fire of Sophie setting an electric pace here out in front from Millennium Rings in second. The debutant Taurus Boss, the orange cap, is back in third with the dark green jacket of Deep in My Heart now beginning to weaken away, staying on is Lady Narzo. Down the centre of the course, Rubisco is also staying on, but Fire of Sophie here is turning on the pressure to all her other rivals. Millennium Rings can't hold a candle to Fire of Sophie, who inside the final 100 metres has scorched clear of the rest, and an impressive winner indeed. Fire of Sophie has won it from Lady of Narzo, just getting second there ahead of Millennium Rings in third. What a result that is for Fire of Sophie. She was the last in, the first out, and the first home as well. Fire of Sophie gets off the mark in her career, has placed once in 6 career starts, was down the field last time out, and would you believe it, she has gone and absolutely hacked up here today. Lady of Narzo was back in second, Millennium Rings third, fourth Be Right Back in fifth Rubisco, then came Sillage. Next to finish was Taurus Boss, who didn't run a bad race. Grey Sword to the inside, then Aline Sultan. Further back to find the orange jacket of Taharin Kizzy as well. Further back there in the field was Azigos, and Deep in My Heart weakened up the straight.
Race 11 is the Masters. Field of 6, 1 Examiner 275, Luxio Wave 31, Shine on Lily $15. 5 is Yonder Up Sun $1.75, West on Halo 71, and Princess Mila $6.50. Examiner ran third behind Yonder Up Sun last week, had box 6. Yonder Up Sun flew out of the red box and was too good, winning in 22.57. Princess Mila ran second in that race and from box 8. West on Halo's the last start 300-metre winner in 17.36. Huge odds here at $71. Luxio Wave always gives his best, loves an inside draw, and Shine on Lily ran third here last start over 300. But Yonder Up Sun to start favourite here ahead of Examiner. The winners tonight, Armani's Girl, Bodak Yellow, Skeltsy. Choosing Texas won the maiden final impressively. Kanya Katsu was a winner for Glenn Price. Moo Move, Sunset Chromium, Bangor Tiger very strong, very impressive. Monkey Magic was good as well and Invested took out the previous. So Ben McLean has won the last 2 races and he's got Princess Mila here. They're all in for the Masters. We stand with Tasmania. Provincial 5 Masters. Here's the lure. Racing, Even Dispatch, Princess Mila, Examiner adjusting for the lead. Yonder Up Sun squeezed out, going forward West on Halo, then Luxio Wave, Shine on Lily, but the leader Princess Mila's been left 5 ahead of West on Halo, and they're 7 in front of Luxio Wave. Benny Mack's going to train the last 3 winners here at Mandurah. Princess Mila by 6, make it 7. West on Halo holds second at massive odds. Third Luxio Wave, fourth Yonder Up Sun, and then Shine on Lily, and squeezed out at the first turn Examiner 22.98. Princess Mila, number 8, Ben McLean, Amanda McLean, a daughter of Good Odds Harada. Out of Ari is the 1, snaps a losing sequence of 24 and runs 22.98. West on Halo's going to pay 19.
Newcastle, 108 ready to go for the 8th. Being checked over, the favourites have flip-flopped, but it's 1, 4 and 3 for the post. Hare running Newcastle. They're off, racing Newcastle. Tinnock Sheba got away well over on the far side. Bold is chasing, and out wide at Croker's Mimi to complete the first trio rounding the turn. Anik United and Romeo Justice behind those. Down the far side, Tinnock Sheba holding on at the moment. 3 parts of a length. Bold on the outer. In third, Anik United trying to close in from Croker's Mimi. Romeo Justice out the back. They turn for home. Tinnock Sheba's in front from Anik United, who's all over the track, and Tinnock Sheba strides away from Anik United. Romeo Justice got up to take third. Won the winner at Newcastle. Beat 4, 5 third, 1, 4, 5.
Just loading in for the 6th at Bordeaux Le Bouscat. Maiden over 1900 metres for 3-year-old colts and geldings, field of 8. 3.1 number 6, 3.5 number 7. Going forward, so down to the last two, Pray United, and then it'll be Benefact to complete the lineup. Pray United goes in, so the 3-horse Benefact in the all-white change strip to complete the lineup. One's in position, all set, under orders, and away they go for the 6th at Bordeaux. On the wide outside, Benefact came away quickly, as did Selvo towards the inner, and they raced first and second with Monte Cupolino in third. Joining that one is Yo Soy, and Yo Soy now bounds through the inner to pick up third. Back behind in fifth is Violette Le Duc. Then on the outer of that one is Nico Coulier. 3 or 4 behind Pray United and Urbez at the back of the field as they move down the far side. So Benefact and Fabrice Ferrand taking them along, shows by 2 lengths. Over Yo Soy on the inner, up on the outer Selvo for Enzo Corralo. 2 lengths behind is Monte Cupolino. Following Monte Cupolino, Violette Le Duc on the inside, green cap of Micro Coulier on the outer. No changes in the order as they move through the first 800 metres. Still hard held the leader, Benefact. Second remains with Selvo on the outer, just in front of Yo Soy on the inner. Monte Cupolino follows in fourth. If anything, the pace is slowing up as they continue down the far side and go past the halfway point, now begin the right-handed swing back towards the home straight. Benefact still by a length and a half maybe, over Selvo, keeping close tabs on the leader. And on the inside, Yo Soy beginning to move up on the outside, Micro Coulier, the green cap, and Pray United is following that one through as the field bunches up and they make the turn back into the home straight. So down to the 500. Benefact now trying to wind up the pace, immediately challenged by Selvo on the outside. Micro Coulier seems to be travelling better than those two and comes through very easily indeed. On the inside, Yo Soy ready to challenge, but Micro Coulier has gone to the lead, and Micro Coulier is going on by a length and a half. Yo Soy on the inside tries to make a race of it. Further behind, Monte Cupolino's picked up third, but it is Micro Coulier who goes towards the line comfortably in front and wins it. So in second, Yo Soy, back in third, Monte Cupolino.
No, a lot of the guys there, they want to get down early, they want to get down quick because they want to get that position down the inside. Ideal position here is third or fourth, boxy. You can just see Nico de Bonville. He's looking very, very serious. He's going to go by us down in a minute.
Yeah, this is Old Park Star coming towards us. So once you're circling, you're in your position. There's no changing from there?
No, unless some of the boys are being very generous and they let you into it. But I can tell you now, it's each man for their own, every man for themselves. And once they're in that position, they won't give up that position at all. And it doesn't matter whether you're on a 50 to 1 shot, a 100 to 1 shot, you're in that position. You want the box seat for your position for your horse.
Mullins' horse is coming towards us again now, so we've got 2 Bossy for us, and then we've got the sizeable Mighty Park. I'm really struck by him physically, not as a positive or a negative, just a standout.
Yeah, look at it. I suppose the JP horse is a horse we want to concentrate. The horse coming down in second with the white hat, Tom. Look at the size of this horse. He carries himself big compared to the horse in front of him. Just look at him. Look at the stride pattern on him. He eats the ground. You can see there, his mouth is wide open. He's want to go forward. He was a little bit keen at Fairview. That was in soft ground. This is good ground. Altogether, totally different scenario for him today, Tom.
I mean, it'd be a heck of an achievement to win this off just the back of one run, but that's what they're trying to do. 2 things we might not have expected today from Willie Mullins' camp: Lossiemouth in the champion hurdle, Mighty Park in the opener. But here we are. You never can tell.
It's Cheltenham, Tom, and look, the quiff is looking good, and you've stole my mic.
Yeah, well, you're not getting it back. And to be fair, if your horse wins this Tour de Tour, we're not going to see Darryl for a bit, so that might be it for a while. Right, Lydia, back to you.
And I've been joined by Michael Shinnis from Sky Bet. They, of course, sponsor the Supreme. I'm slightly surprised by this latest betting, the strength of Sober Glory and the weakness in Mighty Park.
Yeah, Mighty Park has been pretty weak all morning, to be honest, Lydia, which is surprising. Old Park Star really solid around about 15 to 8. Sober Glory's been really well backed. El Kairos, not a great deal of love for that. Certainly the British horses have been really well backed. Racing TV viewers will be delighted that me quoting 33 to 1 shots anti-post for this race back in October, November, December is finished, because we're nearly here now, thank goodness. But it looks a cracking race, and like with my racing hat on, I think it's going to be an absolute belter. Really looking forward to it.
Yeah, here, as am I. Let's head back to Nick and the guys, and we can talk about this opening race of the 2026 Cheltenham Festival.
Lydia, it's one of those races where it's pretty easy to work out tactically what's going to unfold here, Lisa. Sober Glory, yellow sleeves, is going to press on, and I don't think Old Park Star is going to be too far away.
No, Old Park Star, as Tom alluded to, probably one of the most eye-catching horses in the parade ring. A beautiful-looking, big physique. Talk the talk, obviously, has always, I thought, has a bit of presence about him. I don't think he'll be too far off the pace. El Kairos will be playing his cards late, and I think they're going to go pretty fast up the front, like they always do. First race of the week, and it's going to be fast and furious.
I bet if you're an El Kairos fan, which you will be, you'd have liked that hurdle to be back where it was. Nice short running.
I actually spoke to Jack Kennedy about it this morning, and he actually didn't mind it being where it is. He said he's going to be happy to jump the last and then pounce late.
Did he just say he's a Ferrari anyway? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I just see, anytime I speak to Jack about this horse or see him on him, there's a big smile on his face. He gets very excited talking about him. But look, there's a lot of reputations on the line, and he's going to have to step up on his form that we've seen so far.
There is little doubt that Sober Glory is one of the betting stories of the day, and might yet be one of the betting stories of the festival, Martin.
He's been really well punted, hasn't he? Yeah, he's been hovering around 12s and 14s for most of the last couple of weeks in the anti-purse markets, even over the last 48 hours since we've had declarations. But yeah, notable move for him this morning that's sustained right to the off as well. 9 to 2 now, Sober Glory. He's only got that one defeat so far this season. All of his wins have been by really wide margins. We know that he's going to go forward, but he will be pestered by the favourite Old Park Star from the outset.
7 years since Philip Hobbs, now training in partnership with Johnson White, has had a festival winner. Sober Glory lining up on the inside in front. We're right at post time for the Sky Bet Supreme Novices Hurdle. The 2026 Cheltenham Festival is right upon us. Alan Howes is the man to describe the action.
Here they come. And they're off. Cheltenham 2026 is underway with the Sky Bet Supreme Novices Hurdle over the extended 2 miles, and racing down towards the first of the 8 flights of hurdles. Sober Glory has touched down out in front and leads the way from Old Park Star, and each to their own is handy in third in those light green sleeves. Mighty Park is behind him in the green and gold hoops. With the black jacket is My Daddy Paddy. To the inside of him is Talk the Talk in the 2 shades of green. El Kairos Kairos is next in the dark blue and white, ahead of 2 Bossy for Us in the white and pink. More towards the inside is Sageborough with the red cap, followed between horses then by Baron Noir, and tucked in at the back of the field is Cocktail Brute as they come and take flight number 2. Once again, they're all safely over and now begin to swing then out into the country, being led by Sober Glory as they come up by us. Sober Glory from Old Park Star in second. Each to their own is racing along in third. Mighty Park is next in fourth. A length behind him is My Daddy Paddy. Then Taught the Talk to the inside of El Kairos. And behind those two to the outside, 2 Bossy for Us is now the mount of Paul Townend. Followed into the corner then by Baron Noir and Sageborough to the inside, and Cocktail Brute the back marker in those maroon and white colours. Racing into the far side then and approaching flight number 3. And it's Sober Glory who leads from each to their own at Old Park Star. Then came right in behind him in fourth, Mighty Park. Another length and a half then to My Daddy Paddy from Taught the Talk and 2 Bossy for Us. These are then followed by Baron Noir. Kairos just in front of him. Cocktail Brute is now relegated Sageborough to be the back marker. On their head towards flight number 4. Sober Glory leads by 3 parts of a length. Over in second, Old Park Star. Each to their own, and Mighty Park is sharing third. Then My Daddy Paddy is back in fifth from Taught the Talk, who made a slight mistake there. El Kairos there towards his outside. Then 2 Bossy for Us and Baron Noir. From Cocktail Brute and Sageborough is the overall trailer. They race then towards flight number 5 as they start to climb over on the far side, and it's Sober Glory who leads by a length over Old Park Star in second. Mighty Park each to their own close up. Then My Daddy Paddy and Taught the Talk. Behind him is El Kairos, and then 2 Bossy for Us and Baron Noir. Still towards the back of the field is Cocktail Brute together with big outsider Sageborough as they begin to make that left-handed corner, and they'll soon be heading downhill. They've now just got the 3 more flights of hurdles left to take, and it's Sober Glory who's on the front end under Ben Jones. From Old Park Star in second, back in third, each to their own ahead of Mighty Park. Then My Daddy Paddy and Talk the Talk's behind him from Baron Noir and El Kairos as they race over 3 out. Sober Glory landed in front by about 2 lengths to Old Park Star in second. Each to their own is next from Mighty Park, and then there came My Daddy Paddy and Taught the Talk has been ridden along. Then Baron Noir and El Kairos is now trying to move into it. This is 2 from the finish, and Sober Glory still there at the head of affairs. Sageborough, when well beaten, has fallen at 2 out. They're on the run towards the home bend, and it's Sober Glory who will lead them in. Sober Glory by 2 to 3 lengths on the turn towards home. From Old Park Star in second, My Daddy Paddy back in third, then Baron Noir and El Kairos coming down towards the last. Sober Glory, he's in close. He made a bit of a mistake, all right, but he still leads from Old Park Star and My Daddy Paddy, who are battling away behind. Sober Glory's all out. Here's My Daddy Paddy. Old Park Star to the near side, and it's Old Park Star who's coming home best of all to win the Supreme. Old Park Star the winner, tight for second, involving Sober Glory and My Daddy Paddy. Clear from Baron Noir and El Kairos, then 2 Bossy for Us, Taught the Talk and Cocktail Brute.
It's a 1, 2, 3, 4 for British trained horses in the Sky Bet Supreme Novices Hurdle, which goes once again to that past master of this place, Nicky Henderson, and his reliable ally, Nico de Boinville. Old Park Star, in a rough race, has won 3 of them, in with a chance at the final flight. It's desperately close for second between pace setter and gamble of the race, Sober Glory, and My Daddy Paddy, who was trying to snake his way up the inside. But Old Park Star has just had too much heft, too much class, and he is the first winning favourite of the 28 races that'll make up the Cheltenham Festival 2026, Lisa.
Yes, Old Park Star, a star by name, a star by nature. That was a very good performance by him. A horse who we've seen in the past to have a really high cruising speed and be able to quicken off it. Today was probably not as simple because Sober Glory got to make his own fractions at the front end, and he kicked. Old Park Star had to dig deep to overhaul him. This is where it got quite close as well. You can see they all congest together there. Old Park Star on the outside. My Daddy Paddy maybe got a little bit tight there for him, and Sober Glory on the inside.
And how close would Sober Glory have made this had he not bungled the final flight?
He'd have gone very close, but I think without that interference, My Daddy Paddy would have gone very close as well. I think we've been robbed of a really tight finish there for a couple of different reasons, Nick. Time-wise, we'll get official confirmation of the time, but it was 3:52.1 on the on-course clock that comes up on the track here, so we'll get official confirmation. If it is around 3:52, that's very similar to what Kerpek de Board clocked in this race last year. That's where it gets rough for My Daddy Paddy, and it's definitely impacted him because he was basically upside Old Park Star at the time.
There is no steward's inquiry called, which is a little bit of a surprise. They did get very close. I don't think there's any question of a result being changed around here, but you'd expect them to have a look. Sober Glory and winner Old Park Star, Lisa, were always occupying the first two placings.
Yeah, they probably didn't go as fast as I expected them to initially. Sober Glory got his own way up the front end. He's a horse that loves to make his own running, and he's really run up to expectation. A big performance by him. It was probably this point in time when Nico de Bonville started to move his hands, started to shake up Old Park Star, knowing that he's going to respond and find plenty for pressure. But Sober Glory has stretched them a little bit at this point, Martin. And My Daddy Paddy, always a strong traveller. He's found plenty of it.
He has. I think Sober Glory's run a big race, but he kind of got things. He was able to lollop along on the front end, got into a good rhythm up until that final flight blunder. My Daddy Paddy's come from a little bit further back, just a couple of lengths, but nothing's got into this from too far off the pace. Notable that the 1, 2, 3 are British novices.
And the fourth.
So one
for the hold-up horses.
Yeah, I mean the Irish novices in this race, El Kairos is best.
He's a horse that wants further, but he showed a lot of spunk going down. He's a big strapping horse, and I would include him in quartets.
I think he's going to make the quartet play. He finds you, that horse. He really does. Anyway, let's go to the 7, the 9 and the 10. 7 is Cadenza, the runner I've mentioned. I won't harp on that all the time. I believe there's a lot of scope still to come for the son of Rafith.
Yeah, I agree totally with you, because what catches the eye are his good recent finishes, which suggest that with his recent starts having been over 12 and 1300, he's going to appreciate stepping up to the mile, and he is drawn fairly, so everything can come together for him to be competitive today.
I think the extra 300 will be right up his alley. I won't be surprised if he blows him. I really do. Okay, numbers 9 and 10, we both said straight up today we like number 9, Silent Trigger. Was both your first choice as well as mine, and the young lady gets a chance today. She's still trying to get that elusive win. Can she get it right?
I'm really hoping so, Neil. I really like this horse today. He's literally getting closer with each run. The last was a very competitive third. It was the company he kept that day that really made me prick my ears. The form line has produced 2 winners from 6 subsequent starters. The winner that day itself, Porfirio, completed a quick double, won his next as well, which was against quite a bit stronger than what he had won that day, being a claiming, and or classified, should I say. So I just think from a neat draw, definite winning claims.
All right, then, just a runner that caught the eye in the parade ring, very much so, is number 10, O Space O. Put that into your play as well. Nakeeb, over to you.
Very much, Neil and Aideen. 1,600 metres, they're loading up. Drew London Pint has come forward. Pardon Me, Will Choice, Donny's Boy and Silent Trigger are installed. Silent Trigger's a chance ride for Vilmin Fourie, playing up Drew London Pint. Vet's going to have a look at it. Vet will be examining number 2, Drew London Pint. Got Cadenza King Roll explicit content still out behind the line. As you can see on the screen, Dr. Borden having a look at Drew London Pint, the NHA vet. The other runners that are installed seem to be quiet for the time being, as explicit content loads in the meantime. Number 2 is fit to race. Drew London Pint is fit to run. King Rahul has gone forward. O Space O. Sideways on. space O. Space O is still being a bit troublesome. Got the purple cap with the yellow star to distinguish the two Hollywood runners, and Cadenza's got the yellow with the purple star, the original colours. As you can see, O space O being a little bit troublesome, but now goes forward has gone. The back gates have been closed and O space O is ready. Auspice de Bon is about to come forward. Auspice de Bon. Meanwhile, Cadenza's gone in. Auspice de Bon has gone forward. Mighty Mac, Supreme Judge, and Drie Landenpunt. They'll be the last couple to load up. Mighty Mac coming in. Supreme Judge and Drie Landenpunt having its first run in the Eastern Cape to fill Gate 8. Just about ready to run. Gates fly, they're racing from the 1600 metre marker. King Rahul out wide, immediately hooked back near the tail of the field. Cadenza came out running, goes looking for the lead. Explicit Content is in the white and pink as wider out on the track, at least 4 onto the back straight. So it's Auspice de Bon the leader, Explicit Content three parts of the way back. Cadenza on a rail, then came behind that World Choice, but Drie Landenpunt is passing runners up on the last at this stage. A length away, King Rahul on the way, second to last, and Mighty Mac is to the Bon, only leads it by a half a length. Two on the outside, 3 lengths to go. Donny's Boy, Explicit 2. It's Supreme Judge that claims the advantage. Donny's Boy on the far side. It's a wall of horses. Donny's Boy came behind that one. Auspice de Bon, World Choice, then Silent Trigger, Mighty Mac. And pulling out of the race was so Donny's Boy on Donny's Boy, number 5 for the Dean Smith yard.
Yeah, a winner on the level last time out, Tanya. Still lightly raced over hurdles. We've got both the Maggs brothers in action here, but I'm hoping William can come out on top here.
And the owner, just confirming with yourself.
Yeah, Newport for me, Tanya. First run back after a wind operation. Good conditional on board. And this horse has got some pretty steady, consistent, better form. Joining Ian was to do with the wind, and that's now been tinkered with.
I hope he gets the right at the is it in the Martin Pipe, but I don't know. But he had a winner yesterday. He's brilliant. And also just to say, Epic Boost, Champion Hurdle, Lossy Mouth to finish in the first three. Evens was 4 on, Evens available now. So keep across that. So counting down. That's due off at 4.
Turning to face the starter. Flag raised. Afternoon, Jamie. Afternoon, everyone. That's it. They're off. They're racing for the Fairlight Studios Conditional Jockeys Handicap Hurdle, heading towards the first of 8 flights. And the colour changes first to begin. Captain Cool, white jacket, blue armlets, blue cap with the red sash. In front by a length to Lahir in the dark blue and yellow check, and a little bit deeper out Blackwater Lily, black jacket with the beige disc and armlets. At flight number 1, slight mistake back in the field by Newport, but all over okay as they head towards the top of the hill. And it's Captain Cool who shows the way by about a length and a half. Lahir to the inside of Blackwater Lily, second and third. Couple of lengths back to Cosmic Soul, racing in 4th position in the red and white. And then the green jacket of King Kodiak, centre pack. Behind that one, Newport sitting back in the field in front of Susie Sparkle. Jet approaches towards the rear of the field in the black and white diamonds. And the white sleeves and cap belongs to Warrior Lion, who's a narrow back marker, but about 12 off the pace as they head down towards flight number 2. Into the wings of it they go then. Captain Cool sees a stride, jumps well. Mistake towards the back this time by Warrior Lion, who had to be hooked off the floor there by William Shanahan. Down the hill they come back towards flight number 3. This flight will be the last in the circuit's time, and it's Captain Cool and Luke Scott setting an even gallop by about a length and a half to Lahir and Charlie Maggs to the far side, and Blackwater Lily and Josh Thompson to the near side. Tucked in behind them Cosmic Soul as they negotiate the third, followed through centre field by King Kodiak. Newport to the inside of that one. Susie Sparkle, the maroon and white stripes, sits towards the rear in front of Jet Approach, and Warrior Lion at the back of the field is still 8 to 10 off the pace as they go past us and start the left-handed turn to make their way away from the enclosures down the side of the track, heading off towards flight number 4. Up front, no change. Captain Cool continues to press on by 3 parts of a length to Lahir, who's racing in second place. Just inching a little bit further forward, Cosmic Soul to the inside of Blackwater Lily to make a share of third. Right behind those, a mistake by King Kodiak, who was just a little bit error-strewn towards the outside. Newport behind that one on the inner. Susie Sparkle, Warrior Lion and Jet Approach still at the back of the field. Right opposite the grandstands they go now down the far side, pace quickening up a little bit here, down towards flight number 5. Captain Cool just trying to stretch them, jumped that really well, got away by a couple to Lahir racing second. Cosmic Soul is now back in third position, followed through by Blackwater Lily racing in 4th place, then King Kodiak behind those, in company with Susie Sparkle just trying to make up a little bit of ground. Newport behind the main body of the field, so too out wide Jet Approach, and at the back is Warrior Lion. They've gone past their point of departure. They're on the climb towards flight number 6, which is 3 out. And up front still Captain Cool shows the way by just over a length to Cosmic Soul racing in second. Blackwater Lily still travels okay. Deeper out, King Kodiak's under pressure. A tap down the shoulder for Lahir behind them. Then Susie Sparkle and Newport. Warrior Lion well back, and Jet Approach struggling at the back now as they race towards the top of the hill. About to swing the left-handed turn to make their way back down towards us. Just 2 flights to go. go in the Fairlight Studios Conditional Jockeys Handicap Hurdle. Captain Cool's made all so far, leads by a length and a half to Cosmic Soul racing second, shoved along in third now Blackwater Lily. King Kodiak's trying to stick to his guns behind those. They're followed by La here and then Newport over the second last. Down the hill they come. Captain Cool trying to fend off Cosmic Soul. They're just about neck and neck as they come down towards the final flight. They've kicked away from Blackwater Lily in third. Down towards the final flight they come then. Captain Cool on the right, Cosmic Soul on the left. Into the wings of the final flight. Cosmic Soul, merry and narrow leader, but only by a nostril. Jumping it well, Captain Cool towards the far side. Up the Sedgefield Hill inside the final half furlong. Cosmic Soul near side. Captain Cool on the far side. Cosmic Soul just with the upper hand. Cosmic Soul goes on to win the opener to Captain Cool in second. Newport is through for third in front of Blackwater Lily, King Kodiak and La here.
Now that I've lost everything to you, you say you want to start something new, and it's breaking my heart you're leaving. Maybe I'm grieving, but if you want to leave, take good care. Hope you have a lot of nice things to wear, but then a lot of nice things turn bad out there. Oh baby, baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by just upon a smile. Oh baby, baby, it's a wild world. I'll always remember you like a child girl. You know I've seen a lot of what the world can do, and it's breaking my heart in two, because I never want to see you sad, girl. Don't be a bad girl, but if you want to leave, take good care. Hope you make a lot of nice friends out there, but just remember there's a lot of bad, and beware. On a smile. Oh baby, baby, it's a wild world. I'll always remember you like a child girl. Baby, I love you, but if you want to leave, take good care. Hope you make a lot of nice friends out there, but just remember there's a lot of bad, and beware. Well, oh baby, baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by just upon a smile. Remember you like a child girl. Oh baby, baby, it's a wild world, and it's hard to get by just upon a smile. Oh baby, baby, it's a wild.
In the right direction in terms of times being achieved at Tralee, maybe increased familiarity with the track helping him out more and more. 9 to 4, Emily's Rosie goes from trap 2, 6 from 36. It's a first attempt at this grade. Previously has been going at higher levels. Had a string of A5 wins December going into January. 3 in a row, but it's been 3 defeats in a row since then. Despite, curiously enough, running 29.6 last time was faster than any of those recent winning times. So Emily's Rose needs to be respected here, and that 29.6 is better than what the majority have done in the last 3 months, but I wouldn't go too much to town on that, actually, because it's only one spot better than Miss Manhattan's run at the back end of January, and actually Jason's Hope at a similar period went 4 spots faster. But anyway, I'd be expecting a performance from Emily's Rosie, certainly. 9-2 shot Jason's Hope on the outside. Pick of the best reasons available at 9-2, so certainly worthy of inspection here. 9 wins from 40, good overall, 25% of the grade. It's just that strike rate was shinier if we go back, what would it be, about 11 starts. I think it's a losing streak of 11, which Trap 6 is trying to put to bed. Indeed it is. And Trap 3, no win in 10. But that's reflected in the odds at 10-1. We're ready and we're off and racing. We've Trap 4 darting away and 2 goes up the inside. 4 and 2 followed by 1. And then 1 gives a nudge to 5, keeps 5 wide. 6 goes by them. 3, 1 and 5 at the back, but it's 4 who leads. It's the favourite Ballydog and Wish who's up front. 4 by 2 lengths to 2. And then 6 followed by 1, 5 and 3. Coming around the turn, it's Ballydog and Wish in the lead. 4, 2 followed by 1 and 6 and 5 and 3 around the bend. Trap 4, Ballydog and Wish still in the lead. Rounding the turn. Down in grade today, and Trap 4 successful for the winner from 1 and 2. Black Jacket, Dog and Wish. Apologies, I say down in grade. That was a complete misnomer. Not down in grade, was just Persevere. Was down in grade a couple of races ago and has finally got that win at this level. Just couldn't quite deliver to favourite backers. That was it in recent runs, despite some eye-catching finishes.
Jolly Outlook 4-1, Trap 3 Fugazi is 9-2, and 6 Sandwood Chloe 5-1 at Sheffield. Racing Post, their choices here are 5 to beat 1 and 2, 5-1-2. And not unsurprisingly, they go with the odds-on favourite Carberry Flyer, who comes here after winning in this grade quite comprehensively 5 days ago. That was just his 7th start here at Sheffield. It was the 2nd victory. The other start was in a D3 back at the beginning of February. Did have lots of experience in Ireland, to be fair, through 2025. One at Waterford 4 times, one at Cork as well. So there is plenty of back class and back experience for Carberry Flyer, is the 10-11 favourite. 4-1 for Trap 1, Sigh of Relief in the red jacket. 7 wins from 45. The last win was on the 18th of December in an A5, where his record is 3 from 32. Head second in this grade last time out, was probably the best run since the win. Whilst we have 9-2 for Trap 2, Jolly Outlook. Well beaten when falling last time out, so easy to overlook that. Before had been 2nd and 3rd in this grade, 1 in A5 in January. It's 2 from 18 at this level, Jolly Outlook. Whilst 9-2 for 6 Sandwood Chloe. Managed to win in an A5 2 runs ago, which was followed by a 4th last time out. Has won 4 of 12 races in this grade. And it's then 5-1 to Jolly Outlook now, and Fugazi 7-1, the white jacket, the outsider. 12 wins from 70. Beat Fiora Cora here 3 starts ago, and she's won thrice since then. But that was in A6 and has been turned over in A5 the last twice, albeit less than 2 lengths each time. 6 from 33, the grade record. We are 40 seconds from post time at Sheffield, 40 seconds for the 151, and the field getting themselves organised. The favourites shortening all the time here. Carberry Flyer down to 8-11 now. Carberry Flyer in the orange jacket. getting ready to load here at Sheffield, and in they go. In they go at Sheffield, 5, 1 and 2 for the post then. Final call here, they're about to be checked over for race 11. Stand by. And the hare is running Sheffield. Racing, off they go Sheffield. Good start the outside by Sandwood Chloe, chased by Sigh of Relief on the inner. Between them is Jolly Outlook rounding the turn, and Fugazi is followed by Carberry Flower as they swing off down the back straight. Sigh of Relief, Jolly Outlook, 1 leads 2. Fugazi the outside, Sandwood Chloe up between them. Carberry Flower as they race on now towards the turn. Sigh of Relief being reeled in all the time by Carberry Flower, the favourite. Sigh of Relief, Carberry Flower's trying to get there. Carberry Flower, Sigh of Relief held on from Carberry Flyer. Fugazi was third. 1 beat 5 and 3 at Sheffield.
They're important. They're the two important jumps for Kopek de Boers, that he goes down over the first two, he settles nicely, he meets him on a nice strike, and then he can ride his race from there. And look at, you can guarantee you, Nico de Bonville, he won't be far away off the pace.
Do you think he's the most Kopek de Boer, the most natural 2-miler in the race? Because the story coming into it with Lulamba feels like he will go over further at some point.
Yeah, but Django Boy won here last year. We see they went a good gallop, and look at, you've got to stay here, and that's exactly what the horses in the first race did. He stayed, so you need to stay. They're going to go a good even gallop, but they say good ground. Look at it, it's all to play for. Lulamba is definitely a more of a 2.5 miler. You can see Kopek de Boer has more natural speed than Lulamba.
Do you think he will therefore be positioned slightly behind Lulamba in the behind Kopek de Boer in the race, Nico?
Yeah, I think he will. He will have a pin on Paul Townend, and he will want to follow Paul Townend. Wherever Paul Townend go, I can guarantee you Nico will be right behind him. And Jax Jr. mind is a very good traveller. Stays very well. He was very good last time out at Kempton whenever he won. He's a fast horse as well, actually, and he'll be ridden. I'd imagine Tom Cannell will play his cards late.
Okay, riders are just about to get up. Be a while before they are with us. So with that in mind, I think let's head back to the team with the horses still behind them, headed up by Nick.
Paul Townend, already the third most successful festival jockey in history. If he has a very good week this week, he might overtake Barry Geraghty and be second only to Ruby Walsh. And he, of course, rides Kopek de Boer here. Horse who's just had 1 steeple-chasing start. Well Chief did it. And David Pipes, big shock winner of the race, did it a few years ago as well. 11-8 now, money coming for the Kopek de Boer to defeat Lulamba. If you thought Nicky Henderson's record on the Supreme was good, it's pretty good in the Arkle as well. Won this with some top notches, Sprinter Sacra being the best. 6-5 Lulamba, 7-1 Kopek's stable companion Kargizi, the filly, 16 Steel Ally, 28 Jax Jr. and Hansard is 100-1. Tactics will be fascinating. We're expecting Kopek de Boer to be bold and handy. I wonder how his owner is feeling. Charlie McCarthy is with Lydia.
And I've never seen him look so nervous. I'm usually seeing you so exuberant and excited, and you actually look nervous.
Very nervous, very, very nervous, because he's a horse of a lifetime. I never will get again in my life. I'm just worried if he comes home safe, I'll be happy. To win, I'll be over the moon, cloud 9.
I think everybody can empathise with that feeling once you're actually standing here in the paddock at this moment.
Yeah, look, he's brought so much happiness to us and my boys. I just can't tell people, come racing, get a horse like Kopek, and you'll love the sport.
And what is the latest that Willie Mullins and Paul Townend have told you about him?
He's after doing 2 unbelievable bits of work, and they're confident, but you never know what could happen.
Yeah, because he's up against a real good rival in Lulamba, not to mention Kargizi the mare as well.
Yeah, but I don't think Lulamba is a wonderful horse, and Nicky Henderson is a lovely man, but I don't think if Kopek goes, they won't have the pace to stay with him. That's my opinion. I could be totally wrong. I could eat my words, but I'm sorry.
You've got to back your own horse, haven't you?
Never backed him yet.
No, I meant mentally. I didn't necessarily mean with money. I meant, emotionally, mentally, how you feel about it.
I feel so much for him that he's a part of the family. You can't believe I've 4 boys, 8 grandchildren, and he's so much involved in the family. I can't believe it.
Okay. Well, I hope he does you all proud. Very best of luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good to hear from Charlie McCarthy there. Kopech really wanted to go, didn't he? You can tell he's not raced for a bit.
No, he's excited there. You can just see him. He got a little bit warm behind the saddle. Tom coming out there. He was very jig-joggy coming out. You can see what Danny Mullins was trying to do. He's trying to give him a little bit of space there, cantering down to the start. Look at he reached for his neck. You could see his mouth was open down for the first furlong or so, but as he's cantering down there.
Cargies wanted to follow Kopech down. Both those horses just getting a little bit warm, both the Mullins horses.
Yeah, both of the 2 Willie Mullinses, both of them have got warm behind the saddle, but you can see what Cargies wanted to follow Kopech to board, but you can see what Danny was trying to do. He's trying to refrain her off him, because what you don't want is two horses from the same stable going down to start and basically racing each other down to the start.
They have just about arrived down there where the rest of them are, ahead of race number 2. Nearly time for the Arkle.
Yeah, the Singer Arkle, brand new sponsor for this race this year, joining the Cheltenham Festival, their first racing sponsorship. Lulamba 6-5, the favourite now. Kopech de Board 11-8, and Cargiesi is 7-1. I'd love to know, Martin, what Danny Mullins is going to do on the mare, Cargiesi here, because whatever script has been written for him, he's not guaranteed to read it.
He's not. I mean, I was looking at it thinking she was the likeliest to just jump and go forward and make the running, but let's see. It depends what Kopech's going to do as well, doesn't it? And the way the freshness in him going out onto the track, maybe it will be him that goes on and goes forward. But we've got two real heavyweights in Lulamba and Kopech de Board that have been back to the pair of them at the expense of everything else. There's no interest punting wise, it seems, in anything else in this market. They've both hardened up at the head of it, and particularly Lulamba at 6-5. But Kopech has been strong, hasn't he, over the last 10 days or so in the build up to the festival. That's sustaining itself. There's obviously a real confidence behind each of them in their own camps. Lulamba, I kind of accept the point about the 2 miles, and I think he will end up over further. And the early part of the race, those 4 fences early on, are going to be the key point, really, as to whether he holds his posse and he jumps them well enough. But I can't have it that he's a slow horse either, because he's put up 3 high-class performances over 2 miles already this season, and it's not like he's only just got there to win. He's had those races won at the second last fence and then powered on from that point. So maybe a really, really good 2-miler could get him in a spot of bother, but I think they'll have to be if they're going to beat him.
Blue and pink silks, the way Paul Townend is lining up suggests he wants to take a lead from Cargiesi and maybe Steel Ally. It's a question of the extent to which he's in control of that scenario, Lisa.
That is the problem. It's the response from Kopech de Board to be able to settle, to switch off. He's a forward-going type. He can travel strongly. We obviously seen him in the Supreme last year. He tucked in and got a lead. Can he do that this year? This horse is coming off the back of I suppose we haven't seen him since that run in Navan back in November time. So he comes here extremely fresh, and we've seen his antics on the way down to the start. You can see him on his toes a little bit down there as well. I'd imagine Danny Mullins will be hoping to go forward. I can imagine that Paul Townend will be hoping he goes a good gallop, but he's switching out wide. He's going to get a clear look at his fences as well.
On his toes, coiled spring. Kopech de Board wants to get on with it. And Lulamba also getting his blood up now as they come into line for the Singer Arkle. Britain versus Ireland again, Mullins versus Henderson. They've won 14 of these between them. And Alan Howes is going to call this. It'll be fast and furious and frenetic. Let's hope it produces a terrific finish.
And they're off. Racing away for the Singer Arkle Challenge Trophy, this novices steeplechase over nearly 2 miles. Fast and furious early on. Kopech de Board to the outside of Lulamba. Hair-raising jump there from Kopech de Board. Lulamba, and to the inside, Gages. Right in behind him is Steel Ally in the dark blue and white. These 4 across the course in the early part. As they get over fence number 2, a mistake there from Kopech de Board. He rather dragged his back legs through fence number 2. Hansard is currently second to last, and in the red red and black Jacks Jr. is the overall trailer. So settling towards fence number 3, and it's the mare Cargess, who won the county hurdle here previously, leading narrowly from Steel Ally as they come to take the third now. Lulamba is close up behind in yellow and black. Kopek de Boer jumped that one better than the previous as they come quickly now towards fence number 4, which will be the last in another circuit's time. Cargess then will lead them as they run into the country and towards the fence on the side. Lulamba is in second place. Steel Ally is a half a length behind him in third. And then Kopek de Boer in the dark blue and pink to the outside. Handy in fourth. About 3 lengths away to Hansard and Jacks Jr. as they come to take this plain one going away from us. Cargess landed out in front. She leads by a length and a half to Lulamba in second place. Steel Ally is next on the inside of Kopek de Boer, and they're racing in third and fourth. Hansard is in fifth and Jacks Jr. is last of them as they race now towards a plain obstacle. And over that one, okay. All jump the 6th fence, no problems. Cargess over Lulamba, and then Kopek de Boer. Steel Ally close up as they come to take the water now. Then came Hansard and Jacks Jr. All over the water, okay. Perhaps a slight bobble from Hansard on the landing side. Now they run towards an open ditch, and as they do so, Cargess just about joined in the lead by Lulamba over the ditch. A good jump there on the outside from Kopek de Boer in third. Only a half a length back, and now closing up for third again is Steel Ally. Jacks Jr. and Hansard continue to race together at the tail of the field. Getting out over fence number 9, okay. And now they're about to climb towards another open ditch. Jump number 10. Cargess on the inside of Lulamba first and second, with Steel Ally handy in third. Kopek de Boer still pretty keen towards the outside in fourth as they take this open ditch. Now he jumped that one well again, didn't he? Kopek de Boer, he's up at a third now. Hansard relegating Jacks Jr. to be a definitive last at the top of the hill then. They're about to race towards what will be fence number 12, and as they do so, it is Cargess and Lulamba who dispute on the downhill run from Kopek de Boer, 3 lengths behind him in third. Steel Ally is now just been pushed along in fourth from Hansard, and then Jacks Jr. has always been towards the rear. On they go then towards 3 hour. Cargess with a narrow lead from Lulamba in second. Kopek de Boer over in third. Then Steel Ally and Hansard and Jacks Jr. the back marker and losing touch. They're racing then towards the home straight for the final time. We're now just 2 more fences to take, and it's Cargess who shows in front under Danny Mullins, and she leads by a length and a half to Lulamba. Kopek de Boer is moving up towards the outside and looking threatening. Hansard is now into fourth as Steel Ally weakens. Into the home run they go. Cargess will lead them on the approach towards 2 out. Cargess from Lulamba, who jumped it a little low, and Kopek de Boer comes there cruising to the outer. Cargess and Kopek de Boer, they come to take the last together. Kopek de Boer slightly pitched on landing, and now momentum back with Cargess on the far side, and it's Cargess by 2 lengths. Kopek de Boer is trying to come back at her. Lulamba in third, heading up towards the line is Cargess under Dally Mullins for Willie Mullins for Ken Alexander. Cargess has won the Arkle from Kopek de Boer in second, Lulamba back in third, then Jacks Jr. and Steel Ally.
While the 2 big guns fluffed the occasional line, Cargesi read the script perfectly under Danny Mullins. He dictated this. He was the piper. They had to dance to his tune, and they couldn't quite. It's another Arkle for Willie Mullins, his 7th. Dally Mullins rides the winner, the 2nd string, and the mare takes this race. She floors the fiery Kopek de Boer, who fluffed the last, and Lulamba, whose mistake 2 out was worse, and that cooked his goose. God, she's tough.
She's very tough, isn't she? And what a festival record she's building up as well. Second in a triumph a couple of years ago. She was the winner of the handicap hurdle last season, and now she's taken to chasing really well. Not really put her foot wrong the whole season. She was very tough here, wasn't she, and determined. Others, Lulamba there, coming to make his challenge at the second last. That's a big run for him to rally as he did back into third place and not give in after that, the severity of that mistake. And then Kopek at the last, it's obviously changed the shape of it, but you've got to jump, Lisa, and Cargesi did that.
Yeah, she did that. She travelled really well. She jumped exceptionally well. And when Lulamba made that mistake at the second last, it was all over for him. Credit, as you said, to the way he's come back. Kopek de Boer at the last. last, coming down to the last, you thought, how far is he going to win by? But that mistake really shuttered his momentum altogether. And it's Danny Mullins back in the winner's enclosure in another Willie Mullins mare. First mare to win this since put the kettle on back in 2020. Only mare in the field. What a performance by her. People, I suppose, maybe took away from the fact of that Leopardstown Irish Arkle, suggesting that she too hard a race. But she loves this spring ground as well. And he nipped a couple of lengths around that home bend and kicked for home.
She obviously takes her racing really well, doesn't she? And you can see with how honest she is when she comes off the bridle. She's way off it way before Kopech the board. Obviously, we're going to get the good shot of the mistake now here. Oh, just gets in too tight, knuckled it, and pecked on landing, and his chance was away and gone. I suspect he's blown up a little bit after that as well, hasn't he? He was coming there to win. I mean, he's gone through the race like a class act. He was fired up in the early part of it. The first two fences, he was too keen going down to the first. Then he's made a couple of mistakes. He gave one of them a load of air, but then Paul managed to get him back, didn't he, through the middle part of the race, and actually got him swinging along into a good rhythm. And he's gone through the race like a class act for most of it.
1-2 for Willie Mullins, his 114th festival winner. He did say how tough this mare was. Just remember that epic, grueling battle she had with Romeo Coolio, who runs in the Brown tomorrow at the DRF. For her to bounce back off that canvas and produce a performance like this against horses of this caliber, Lisa.
Do we think if Romeo Coolio was in this, would he possibly be there fighting out that finish? But it's Frank the Form, obviously. She's done what she has. She's such an ultra consistent mare. She came here, she looked exceptionally well, considering you could say maybe she had a tough race in Leopardstown, but she's bounced back right out of that race, and she's shown what she's capable here today. A county winner last year, she's an Arkle winner this year, and the only mare in the field. Can't beat a good woman.
Hansard didn't complete the race. I'm afraid the screens are up around the home turn. News to follow on Hansard. In terms of those who weren't the big three, they have been beaten so far. It's difficult not to believe that this wasn't a bang up to scratch running, even though the second and the third perhaps haven't performed to people's expectations.
I think it was, because you had three horses that set the bar, really. Certainly two of them, and then Cargesi need to maybe improve a little bit, but she still brought us good CV to the table, and they were dominant from three out, really, weren't they? The likes of Jax Jr., Steel Ally, they couldn't go, and jumping was the difference between the winner and the placed horses.
Winning time here, 3:52.35, Martin.
Yeah.
Monte Giorgio racetrack, race number 3 is a my race, 5 and 6 years old auto start. Number 1, First Lady PLS, Edoardo Baccanini, trained by Marcello Di Nicola. Number 2, Esther Pan, Giuseppe De Filippis, trained by Gennaro Pacileo. Number 3, Frank BF, Vincenzo Luongo, trained by Mattia Ricci. Number 5, Flica Palferm, Mattia Spanò, trained by Daniele Quarnetti. Number 6, Eles Sargad, Marcello Di Nicola, trainer and driver. Number 7, Frankie Junior, Daniele Cuglini, trainer and driver. The betting, the odds. Number 1, First Lady PLS 21-1. Number 2, Esther Pan 1.7-1. Number 3, Frank BF 5-1. Number 5, Flica Palferm 51-1. Number 6, Eles Sargad 16-1. Number 7, Frankie Junior 2.8-1. The horses are close to the start for the race number 3 in a Monte Giorgio racetrack. The horses are ready to go.
Your pipe and slippers set out for you. I know you think that it ain't too far, but I hear a call of a lifetime rate.
For the race number 3. Here they comes. Handaroff. From the outside, the number 5, Flicka Palferm, take easily the lead. The 2, Esther Palm, she's second. The 7, Frankie Jr. racing third. The 3, Frankie BF fourth. Into the backstretch, the big favorite, the number 2. Esther Pan, she's take the lead. Approaching the second turn, the first turn, the leader, she's the number 2, Esther Pan. The number 5, Flicka Palferm, second up as well. Third to the number 7, Frankie Jr. Followed by the number 1, First Lady PLS. Next is the 3, Frank BF. In front of the stand, the 2, Esther Pan, looks absolutely in control. Esther Pan leader. Second, always the 5, Flicka Palferm. Third, the 7, Frankie Jr. Next is the 1, First Lady PLS. The last one is the 3, Frank BF. The 2, Esther Pan, big favorite, she's always in control. Esther Pan turning for home. The 5, Flicka Palferm, the outsider, she's well second. Third, the 7, Frankie Jr. Into the final stretch, the number 2, Esther Pan leader. The 5, Flicka Palferm on the outside. 2, Esther Pan. Unofficial winner, 2, 5, 7, and 1. That's the unofficial result of the Monte Giorgio Trot race number 3. The unofficial winner, the number 2, Esther Pan, 1.7, 70%, big favorite at home. Wire to wire, Giuseppe De Filippi's quick double for him.
Just loading into the stalls for the third 2,000 metres condition race for 3-year-olds. 2.8 the 2-horse Senec. .4 number 5 Victoire Magique. Incentive Victory's just gone in, so the last one to come forward, Liberty Amour. She's in. All 10 set, under orders. Away they go, 2,000 metres the distance in front of them. Decent start on the inside from Filicudi in the 2 shades of green. Down the centre, Victoire Magique, and popping between those two, Persuasive has now come through and joined for the lead. So Persuasive on the inner, Victoire Magique on the outer. Race first and second. Filicudi is third. Artilleur in fourth, with round the outside the favourite Snake in the pink jacket. Then further behind these, Naomi on the outside, in the centre Incentive Victory, and on the inside Liberty Amour. And finally to the last two, Pearl's Majesty in the dark blue jacket, and following that one is Takeria, as the runners now move down the far side. So it's Victoire Magique and Christian de Muro on the outer, about a neck in front of Persuasive on the inside. Senake follows in third for Alexis Pouchan. Behind Senake, the black and white of Artilleur races fourth. Then Filicudi towards the inner. Bit too keen in midfield is Incentive Victory. Up on the outside, Naomi's making a bit of ground as they now reach the home turn. Victoire Magique leads by a length. Senake has just eased into second. On the shoulder of that one now on the outside is Naomi, with Persuasive on the inner. Artilleur back in fifth. Filicudi has been a bit shuffled back in sixth. Round the outside, Pearl's Majesty's made a bit of ground as they turn into the straight and work down to the 500. Now Victoire Magique tries to quicken on, takes a length out of the field, but immediately Senake moves up on the outer, and Senake has now come through and picked up the lead. Look on the near side, Pearl's Majesty travels very strongly. On the inside, Artilleur's raising a challenge, but Senake is being taken on by Pearl's Majesty, and it's Christophe Soumillon, and Pearl's Majesty begins to go away, goes on by 2, 3, 4 lengths. Very impressive performance indeed, and Pearl's Majesty saunters home over Senake in second. Takenya got through for third, and fourth was Artilleur.
Y'all don't wanna hear me, you just wanna dance. Don't want to meet your daddy. Just want you in my caddy. Don't want to meet your mama. Just want to make you come up. I'm just being honest.
Afternoon, a 2100 metre conditions race starting in front of the grandstands for 4-year-old and older purebred Arabians. 10 of them go to post. Here are the latest odds. 2.1 is number 1 End Game, 4.25 number 3 Anka Ateshi, 6.5 for number 6 Gutschlu Prens, 8.0 for number 4 Turan Yildizi, 10.0 for number 2 Kazgir Yashar, 12.0 for number 8 Mahavis, 16.0 for number 7 Karakabe Shahi, 20.0 for number 5 Bukech, 30.0 for number 9 Shafak Bey, 50.0 number 10 Ateshim. So the favourite is End Game, 9 wins from 38 starts. A good winner 4 starts back over 2,000 metres back in January in a Class 6 conditions race. He won that by a decent margin of 3.5 lengths. Since then, in 3 subsequent starts, has placed second, which was again over that same course and distance at the start of last month, and then finished 5th about 2 weeks ago now. In the Group 2 Yeshaloba Stakes at this track of 1,900 metres. So down in grade for this race and looking to bounce back. Anchor Ateshi is the second favourite, 13 wins from 65 starts. A good winner over 2,400 metres, 2 starts back at this track. He won that race on Valentine's Day by half a length and then followed it up with a 6th over 1,800 metres at Sanlierfa. Has winning form over this course and distance after winning here during the festive period and looking to bounce back into the winners' enclosure today. And Gutschlu Prens, 9 wins from 40 starts, a good winner over 2,000 metres, 3 starts back during December, has then followed it up with 2 third-place finishes in all over 2,000 metres at this track in December and in February. So they are going into the starting stalls. The yellow and green of Endgame goes forward. Next to go in will be Bukech and then Karakaba Shahi. And then we'll have one more left to go in, and that one will be Ateshim going into stall number 8. Stall number 8 for Ateshim, the final one to go in for our 7th race of the day here at Adana. After this, we'll just have one more race to go. So about a minute from post, and Ateshim is now being called forward to the gate. As we hit post time, Ateshim moving in to stall number 8. And we will be clear from the front. That's it. So 10 right across the track, 2,100 metres the trip. Just in stall 1, a little keen to get on with things is Anchor Ateshi, but they are now off and racing and not the best away from stall 3. Kazgir Yashar finds himself at the rear of the field early on, despite just a little bit on toes at the start.
Every night I remember that evening, the way you looked when you said you were leaving, the way you cried as you turned to walk away, the cruel words and the false accusations, the mean looks and the same old frustrations. I never thought that we'd throw it all away, but we threw it all away. And I'm a little bit lost without you, and I'm a bloody big mess.
Anchor Ateshi still leading out in the centre of the track to the outside the hoop sleeves of Ateshim, and then to the inside is Endgame. Back into 4th position is Turanyul Dizzy making up a place. Karakaba Shahi now into 5th, followed next on the outside there by Bukech, and then to the inside is Mojave. 2 from the rear is Gutschlu Prens, and the back markers now are Safat Bey and Kazgir Yashar as they begin to turn towards the final 600, and Anchor Ateshi still out in front. Endgame, the favourite, poised in 2nd position to take over. A great run from Turanyul Dizzy. He's now up into 3rd, going ahead of a ridden along Karakaba Shahi as heads turn for home, and the final 500 metres ahead of them. Down the centre of the course is Endgame. Over on the far side, Anchor Ateshi. These two now will battle it out down the straight. Back in 3rd position in the green cap is Turanyul Dizzy, as it is just Anchor Ateshi battling alongside Endgame. Neither showing ahead in front at this stage as they head toward the final 2. Endgame down the centre of the track, the grey, the Bay, Anchor Ateshi, little to separate the 2. Endgame now pulls ahead by half a length, and Endgame just about comes out on top. Endgame the winner from Anchor Ateshi in 2nd, and beaten into 4th Turanyul Dizzy by, I think, Bukech. So it goes the way of Endgame, the favourites. At 2.1 has won
British and Irish novices as we draw closer to a race that is in a rather unfamiliar slot. So the Fred Winter, sponsored this year by McCoy Contractors, this juvenile handicap. It's 6.5 minutes to post time, Lisa. They're going to have to get a lick on.
Yeah, they are. 22 runners to post as well. Obviously, at the top of the market, we've got 3 British contenders. This race obviously has been won plenty of times in the past by the JP McManus colours, so always notable to follow those.
And Mustang de Broy is the JP McManus horse that's taken all the money. Lydia's in the paddock getting a glimpse of them.
I am here with Martin. There's horse number 4, Harwar, for Paul Nolan. He's a bit worried about the ground.
Yeah, I thought he could be quite a live one at a big price. I was impressed with him at Fairview. Obviously not a horse we know a huge amount about, but looks the part.
Behind is number 9, Saratoga.
It is Saratoga, yeah, who obviously only just got beat at Naas last time out. I wonder if the ground might be a slight issue for him. Might have quickened up a bit more than he'd ideally want it.
And there's number 19, Clico, going through for Richard Bandy.
Been really progressive, Clico, and I was actually surprised at how impressively and easily he managed to win at Wetherby last time out. That was a decent performance, but this is tougher again.
It is. So we've only had a chance to see 3 of them retreating from this massive field because we wanted to catch up with Willie Mullins. The weather is something worth noting, isn't it? It feels like there's some rain coming on, don't you think?
It does. Well, it's clouded over. It's gone very overcast and windy.
Yeah.
I can't feel any rain just yet, but
no.
I'll be the first to feel it when it does come down anyway.
Well, that forecast rain, it looks like it might be coming a bit sooner than John Pullen thought.
Horses are just about making their way out. I hope it doesn't rain for this Fred Winter, the newly positioned Fred Winter.
Sean Bowen looking for his first Cheltenham ride on number 14. Am's going down. Looks really well for James Owen, that does.
Yeah.
This is a lovely horse, number 18. It's first run for Ben Pauling coming over from Cansamere, I think it was, but looked really well in the preliminaries.
That's Paddock Wood. He's had a few darts of this in the past to a very lightly race. And this is horse number 12, Pourquoi Papa, Harry Cobden riding for Paul Nichols. Bertutea, who we saw being saddled. Here is the first of the JP horses. So first of all, you got Manlaga.
That's the only filly in the race.
I want to switch back to Mustang de Broy, who's been well supported. If you'd have told me that Saratoga wouldn't be shortest of them, I wouldn't have believed you coming into this, because he looked the one for the race, particularly off the back of Brazil's exploits a few years ago and the race that he came out of. But it seems as though he's not going to be.
And number 10, Glen to Glen, you just see in the purple colours just going now with JJ Slevin. Fine, big type of horse here. Probably one of the biggest juveniles in the field, so he is, Tom.
Madness Dell, number 3 in the Rich Ritchie colours, who's going to go on down.
Here's Bibi Moose, who won at Sandown down the bottom here, with Sam Twiston Davis taking over right from Harry Cobden.
The grey Saratoga's going to gallop on past us. This horse must have a great chance. To come out the right race last time, was moved away from the other horse that won the race, the mare, and I thought shaped with loads of promise Saratoga last time.
Yeah, Saratoga, yeah.
So must be entitled to go pretty close, and that is the last of them. How does this shape up then position-wise? Where do you want to be here tonight? The first big field hurdle of the day.
Fast. This is going to be fast and furious. All these horses, you got to remember, a lot of these are inexperienced. They've only had the 3 runs over hurdles. A lot of the jockeys will want to get a good start. They'll get down there. There'll be a lot of hustle and bustling down at the start, because a lot of them will be kind of wanting to be 6 or 7, kind of 2 off the rail, 3 off the rail. They don't want to be coming off really wide, because you've got to cover extra ground on this drying ground.
But you don't want to go the shortest way round because of what? When you're spinning into the straight, you don't want to hit any trouble? Or?
No, not really, but you just want to be making sure that you're following the right horses that are going to take you into the race, because if you think about it from a riding point of view, if you're down the inside and you're stuck behind horses that aren't going to take you very far, they start coming backwards, you're behind them. There's a wall of horse in front of you, Tom. You can't get out, you're stuck there. So in an ideal world, you want to give yourself that option of going out or in.
How do you bet on a full start?
Watch this race.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll try and get to the start for the Ultima as well. This one's a bit too far away, but we'll bring you all the action from the start of the Ultima as it unfolds. Nearly time for the first of the handicaps. Newly positioned Fred Winter. Nick.
Yeah, don't miss it, Tom, whatever you do. They're getting a bit premature here. They've got them down to the start in good order, but we're still 3 or 4 minutes away from official post time. I mean, I get the money for Mustang de Broy off the back of that Dovecote third, where I thought in another couple of strides he might well have passed the 2 in front of him, and that was against older horses as well, Lisa.
Yeah, it was, and he's been raised £3 for that, so he hasn't got harshly treated. To me, he's always looked like a stayer, like a horse that will really appreciate a step up and trip in the future as well. and often stayers can actually win this race. Obviously, this is, to me, I was just looking back through his form and thinking he ran on the 5th of February, he ran on the 21st of February, and I thought maybe this is just a busy period for him, 3 runs in quick enough succession, but clearly there's loads of confidence behind him, so maybe I've got that one wrong.
Joseph O'Brien's got a great record in this. He's got 3 in it. Which do you prefer?
I've always liked Glen to Glen, actually. He's a horse that obviously previously was on the flat with Jim Bulger. He actually was 4th in a decent race at Royal Ascot. I think it was a handicap, actually, and he won the last day we seen him. He comes here quite fresh, but I thought he was a decent enough winner on the day. Probably maybe flattered by the fact that we lost the leader at the last flight of hurls that day in Cork, but I always thought that he has potential, and he's potential to step up off the mark that he has, I think.
And Saratoga, the grey of JP McManus, is there. He's a half-brother to Brazil who won this for the same stable, and he's a horse who caught everybody's eye in the 3rd of his qualifying runs. How highly do you think he should feature on our shortlist?
I think he should be very high on your shortlist. Obviously, he's the mount of Mark Walsh. Good form on the flat, which is always a positive. I thought his jumping has improved with every run so far, and I feel like he'll peak today. A mark of 130, £5 higher than his Irish mark. I think he's more to offer.
Winston Jr. is trying to give Faye Bramley a first festival winner. Jack Kennedy's been booked.
He's a big runner, isn't he? A big player, I think. He shaped really well behind Minella Study here earlier on in the season. Minella Study takes his chance in the Triumph, and notable that this is a very condensed handicap, isn't it? We've got the top weight.
£10.
Yeah, we've got top weight of 136.
So it's the 2nd division of the Triumph Hurdle, basically, isn't it?
yeah, effectively it is, isn't it? So you're sort of looking for those real class horses. I think Winston Jr. could have finished pretty close to Minella Study here earlier on in the season. He's got that track form, and I think he is a big player. Just getting him settled is going to be key, because he can take a real grip.
The McCoy Contractors Fred Winter Juvenile Handicap Hurdle delighting in its prominent position on day 1 of the festival, right in the middle of the afternoon. Lining up, the flags raised, the tapes across, and Alan's waiting for us.
Racing away for the McCoy Contractors Juvenile Handicap Hurdle, registered as the Fred Winter. Quickly on towards the first of their 8 flights of hurdles, and Paddock Wood and Clico the first 2 to begin. BB Mus is right up there as well in the blue and the yellow. They're all safely out to the other side of flight number 1 and racing very keenly indeed. It is Paddock Wood who goes along strongly in the hands of Ben Jones and leading by the best part of 4 lengths. So BB Mus and Clico and Saratoga with those. Close up behind in the white cap there is Barbizon from Pourquoi Pas Papa. Behind him then is Glen to Glen in that mauve jacket from Mustang de Broy. In the green and yellow quarter cap, Armes is next in the gold and white. Behind Armes is Bertutia, the starred cap, and then Madness Dell in the pink jacket from Winston Jr. in the blue and yellow as they come to take flight number 2. Ole's back towards the inside from Dignam. Then Mino de Monti's wider. Close up there to the outside is Manlager with the white cap. Harwer is more towards the inside as they go up by us. Hardy Stuff is next, and then the Mighty Celt and Banjo and Mactobers last of all as they start the journey into the far side, having taken the first of their 8 flights of hurdles. First couple already taken, and now begin to head out into the far side of the track, with out in front Paddock Wood leading from Clico in second, with back in third Saratoga. BB Mus is behind him to the inside, and then came Barbizon and Quinta de Lago now gets the call just in front of Pourquoi Pas Papa. Further back then to Mustang de Broy, who's racing in company there with Glen to Glen and Armes as they come to take the 3rd flight of hurdles, and it's Paddock Wood who will lead them at it. From Clico, Saratoga, BB Mus and then Quinta de Lago. Further back there at the rear of the field, Mactober's a little untidy, and he is ridden along last as they race towards flight number 4. Paddock Wood by a half a length over Clico in second, and BB Mus is disputing third with Saratoga. Then Barbizon, Quinta de Lago and Pourquoi Pas Papa from Mustang de Broy. Then came Bertutia and Armes. Glen to Glen and Madness Still the next one from Mino Desmond, and behind that one then came Winston Jr. Ole is some way back through the field with Dignam and then Manlager. Further behind also still is the Mighty Celt with Hardy Stuff and Harwer. Banjo still towards the rear, and Mac Toad is last of all. Making the run then towards flight number 5, and it's Paddock Wood then a half a length over Clico and Bibi Mus, then Saratoga, Barbazon and Quinta de Lago from Pourquoi Pas Papa and Mustang de Broy, Armes, and then came Glen to Glen, who still races in that midfield sit. Behind those then came Winston Jr. To the outside is Berta 2 of the Minot de Martin, Ole Ole and Dignam, Manlager and the Mighty Celt ahead of Hardy Stuff, Harwer, Banjo and Mac Toad, and they're about to go on the descent now towards 3 out, and it's still Paddock Wood and Clico the leading pair. About 3 lengths away to Bibi Mus. Behind Bibi Mus then came Saratoga and Mustang de Broy from Quinta de Lago. That was 3 from the end. There was a bad mistake there out wide from Berta Tua. Falling at the back of the field was Ole Ole. Racing towards 2 out then. Paddock Wood from Clico in second. Then Bibi Mus and Saratoga, who holds every claim from Quinta de Lago and Armes. And that was 2 from the finish. Paddock Wood now headed by Clico. Saratoga comes there going strongly. Bibi Mus is next in 4th. Then Mustang de Broy and Quinta de Lago. Winston Jr. is now staying on as they begin to head towards the final flight of hurdles, and Clico ridden in front. The other grey to the outside, Saratoga now looking to make his effort at the last. Saratoga now picked it up from Clico. Winston Jr. is out after them in 3rd. Then Quinta de Lago is back in 4th. They're racing up the hill now, and it's Saratoga by a couple of lengths under Mark Walsh to Winston Jr. now in 2nd. Clico back in 3rd and heading for the finish. It's Saratoga to win the Fred Winter. Saratoga's beaten Winston Jr. Clico in 3rd, then Pourquoi Pas Papa and Quinta de Lago. Further back to the Mighty Kel and the Never Nearer Manlager, who was just in front of Mustang de Broy.
Mark Walsh, 4 festival winners last year. He salutes the crowd as he rides his first of 2026 in the silks, of course, of JP McManus, whose 75th birthday it is. Paul Roach has trained the winner of this race, as indeed he did with this horse's half-brother, Brazil, and it's a well-executed plot. First hurdles victory for Saratoga, where it mattered most, and he's won with a fair bit in hand here. Let's head down and join Tom.
They're all coming in. Kevin O'Ryan, Darryl Smith. We did this a few years ago.
We did, yeah, and Saratoga's half-brother as well, so, or Brazil's half-brother, so look, to get a horse like him is unbelievable. He's improved since every run he's come on, so look, I'm speechless.
Okay, I go back a long way with this man, and it's absolutely fantastic. Well done, boy.
You couldn't, I mean, to do it with the 2 of them is incredible. And I mean, look, to us it sort of seemed obvious. You're looking at the race he came out of last time, his pedigree, and you're going, well, we know what they're aiming for, but you've got to go and get it done.
Yeah, but they're 2 very good horses, so that's half the battle, and a few people to thank for getting this horse. My best friend Alan recommended him, and Dad got JP to buy him, so Paul got the job done, so look, just over the moon.
Hey, didn't he travel beautifully through the race? Yeah. Mark had him in a beautiful position the whole way around, didn't he?
Mark had him, so as always, gave him a great ride. He jumped well, so we're just over the moon,
I know you've had to wait, but it's Cheltenham, isn't it? And it's the pinnacle, and just to get a horse here is something, and to get him to win a race is something even better.
Yeah, for a small yard like us, like we haven't got many horses, so to have one good enough to come and be competitive, it's great, but to win is extra special.
Just tell me about this. I don't know you very well, but Darryl can tell me about it. Go on.
And Porrick, we go back a long time. When I first went to the Tickle there, myself, Porrick, we all used to cocky. We used to all hang out. We had plenty of good times there together. But hey, this lad's gone up and I've gone down. Well, I'm delighted for you.
Just tell me about the future for this horse. I mean, how good do you think he might be?
I'll worry about that tomorrow. That's the day.
We'll enjoy tonight. We'll enjoy tonight.
Worry about the future tomorrow.
Huge congratulations. Well done, Porrick.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it, lads. Thanks.
A great character, Paul Roach, and this has been extremely well executed. As he said, a half-brother to his own Brazil who won this race, and as Lisa reminded us earlier, Old Park Star, a half-brother to a festival winner himself from earlier. So it's all in the dynasties today. And as for Mark Walsh, coming here with a double handful, the first of what could be a good few winners in these silks this week. His final season really in this role as first jockey in Ireland, at any rate, to JP McManus. He's a point to prove, and off the back of 4 Grade 1s at the DRF as well.
Yeah, he's a man that I think always has let his riding do the talking, and we've seen so much of that so far in the last couple of months since obviously the announcement. But I mean, he was always in the right place, he was in the right position.
Ballintemple Inn is taking money for Mark Russell from 6 to 1, now into all rates at 7 to 2. Grandu can work his way into the finish as well. He's been second the last twice at this level, not as quick as the others on the clock. Just hasn't had a chance to shine, really. 6 to 1 Treetop Copper on the outside for Alan Jenkins again. Unraced since early February. That's drifting out, though, as is Trap 2 Aero Tempo. Touch 10 to 1, having been 4s, currently at 8 to 1. On the downgrade, actually. Did win at this grade in January, so the dog who's had most recent form in A3 is actually the outsider, Aero Tempo, at 8 to 1. Maybe more open than the betting would suggest. 6 to 4 Westway Ruby and 13 to 8 Swift Swan are heading the betting. And they're ready to go behind the boxes. Race number 2 from Monmouth. 5 Greyhound Affair, no Trap 5 on this occasion. Right, loading up, about to get underway for the 249. Race away, 6 was Keen Treetop Cooper. Paces up nicely on the outside. Aero Tempo 2, though, just about squeezing into the lead at the bend, followed by Westway Ruby with shorter Rune Trap 1. So down the far side here, Aero Tempo leads the way here, 9 to 1 outsider. But Westway Ruby now getting a run, the favourite on the inside to challenge. Then Treetop Cooper in behind those, trying to pick up Swift Swan with big strides, Trap 3, but nowhere to go at the moment. And then Ballintemple in. Here's the home straight. Westway Ruby has moved on and moved to victory here, the puppy. Close for the places 2 Aero Tempo, 3 Swift Swan.
Horses loading into the stalls for the fourth, 1400 metres the distance. For the fourth on the card here at St. Cloud. Maiden for 3-year-olds. Last one comes forward, all set. Under orders and away they go, off and racing for the fourth of the afternoon. Distance is 1400 metres. Well, as they move away, Westminster Cherry up on the outer, and on the inside Akari, the front two. Check jacket of Calcara, the favourite racers third. Then in fourth is Sergio. Following Sergio, hard held, is Don San Rock. On the inside of that one, Sono Io. Then behind those the grey, Yep. And following Yep, towards the outer is Golden Hind, and then towards the inside is Muteki. Yep is now allowed to stride up on the outside and moves into a share of third position. The lead remains with Westminster Cherry. Making the turn towards the straight, and Westminster Cherry in the centre. Yep on the outer, on the inside Akari. Calcara follows those, then Sergio. Racing behind Sergio is Golden Hind as they swing into the home straight. So down to the 500. Akari on the inner, and Antoine Amalan being pressed once again by Westminster Cherry. Yep and Calcara now move up on the outside. Sergio tries to make ground on the inner, and now Yep and Calcara come through and try to challenge Akari, but Akari is still in front and leads by a couple of lengths. Yep and Calcara only fighting out for second, the market leaders, because Akari seems to have gone away. It's double for Antoine Amalan. Akari wins it, Yep is second, and Calcara was third, with Golden Hind running on for fourth.
For number 12, Runner on River. 6.0 for number 11, Princess Bala. 6.5 for number 4, Bonita. It's then 8.5 for number 2, Fearless Queen. And then quite a steep jump to the next best price horse at 20.0, number 5, Huntrix. 30.0 is number 10, Princess Melton. Also in double figures at 16.0 is number 1, My Dream Horse. At 40.0 is number 13, Vasilisa. And then at 60s we've got number 6, Lady Attachment. 100s is Big Black, number 3, number 7, Life and Light, and number 8, This Strong. So the favourite is Obsession. Ran a really respectable debut, this filly, by Native Khan at this track, which was over 1,400 metres. She lost out by 3 legs to the eventual winner, Girolamo. So back down in trip today, could see her get her first victory on second career appearance. Runner on River didn't have as good as debut as the favourite, instead finishing 10th over 1,400 metres behind Dunya Bosch, Turquoise, Sword Secrets and more. Runner on River, though, she has got plenty of scope for improvement and should relish this second run, not too long after her debut. And Princess Bala has plenty of experience with 7 starts, 3 place efforts, including a third last time out over 1,400 metres, has placed form over this distance when third at Ankara. So quite a big field of 13 for the lucky last. Going forward there into stall 6 was Fearless Queen. We've still got plenty more to go into the gate. Wants to know possibly in this race, we have mentioned, I think, Princess Bala. Also, Princess Melton placed third, 2 starts back, respectively. So for a first place effort in 7 starts. Also coming here with some experience, we've got number 2, Fearless Queen, who placed twice but failed to turn those efforts into a win, missing out on the placings incidentally, finishing 4th last time out. My Dream Horse, number 1, has also holds place form in this field. 2 debutants in this field, number 3, Big Black, and number 7, Life of Light. Still got plenty more to come forward here. Princess Melton, the jockey, is currently waiting down by the rail there, but you can see Princess Melton rearing up behind the gate, so not so good premonition there. We've also got Life and Light coming forward here to stall number 5. Obsession, the favourite, will be next into stall number 3. Huntrix will go to stall 10 shortly, as well as we continue to wait on. A reminder that after our final race here, we do ask you to stay tuned for a 7-race programme at Antalya, which already looks quite a decent card in prospect. Be live there with Oliver Pimblett, who will be there for us describing the action this evening. Obsession still to go forward. Runner on River, also another. Huntrix to go forward as well. They're going to try and Princess Melton to go into stall number 7. And after that, we should have 3 more to go in. So just waiting on Princess Melton. Stall handlers are thinking, asking Obsession and also Runner on River to go forward into their respective gates now. So Obsession will go into 3, Runner on River into 9, and Huntrix will complete the line of 13 in stall number 10. So just waiting patiently for Runner on River, who now has the fold applied. Huntrix still waiting patiently, already has the blindfold on as well, as Runner on River goes forward and is in. Huntrix then will be the final one forward for the last race here at Adana, race 8 of 8. And a very good card as well it has been today. Some really competitive action. Hopefully we get more of the same in the lucky last. Runner on River just backed away when looked as though that she was in, but backed away at the last second. So hopefully she's now fixed herself out, and nope, she hasn't. She's backed away again. So still waiting for Runner on River to go forward. She's now facing the wrong way. Huntrix is another one still to go forward, but is behaving very well behind the starting stalls. Hopefully this time Huntrix can go forward. Looks as though we're just about there with Runner on River. So Huntrix will be the final one in. Runner on River again going forward into the gates. About halfway in. I'm trying very hard there, the stall handlers. It looks as though she's in, and oh no, she's just backed out once again as we move 3 minutes past post. So, what's the thinking with the stall handlers? I don't think they'll necessarily be thinking withdrawal just yet, at least so that the starter's not yet up on his rostrum, so they definitely won't be thinking about withdrawals just yet. Keep an eye on stall 9. That's where Runner on River resides in this race, so hopefully she can go forward in a timely manner. I think she's in. So the final one forward will be Huntrix for the lucky last. Best of luck with whoever you are on. 13 right across the track, 1,200 metres the trip. Clear from the front. Looks as though we're set up and down the line. And away they go. Missing the break from stall number 8 there was My Dream Horse, also really behind early on. Looks to be one that broke from stall 3 there. Obsession, is it? I could be Obsession. I think it is, you know. But as they head towards the end of the back straight, Lady Attach is going to lead the way from a very keen going Bonita. Sat in behind the early leaders are the likes of the green jacket of Vasilisa. The light blue there of Runner on River is also quite prominent as they round the turn. Lady Attach there with Bonita. To the outside of runners is Princess Bala. Runner on River, then Vasilia. Then comes the red colours of Fearless Queen. They're already into the straight here, and it's still with Lady Atash and Bonita. These two are going to fight out the finish towards the outside. Princess Bala trying to run in the red and white is Fearless Queen. The light blue jacket of Runner on River, orange colours of Life and Light is trying to stay on two as they go towards the final 200 metres. It is Lady Atash still out in front from Princess Bala. Lady Atash inside the final 100 metres. Late in the day, Fearless Queen down the outside, but Lady Atash hangs on. Lady Atash tight for second between Fearless Queen and a really good running on Runner of River as well. Fearless Queen, Runner of River sharing a photo for second. But it goes the way of number 6, Lady Atash, outrunning massive.
Favourite running out of trap 6 in Aero Fumi. This is a lightly raced daughter of King Sheeran out of Ignite, May 24 whelp for Aero Racing Syndicate and Richie Taberner. Aero Fumi is 8-11, was 6-5. It's 11-4 trap 1, Vixen's Bagheera. 121st run today for Craig Marston's Charge, who should flash a bit of early on the inside and hold the line. 130 is Don Rico. It's another ground that's learning the ropes. Just the 8 runs, 2 wins. April 23, so not a complete youngster. I think actually the same ownership, isn't it, as Westway Ruby we saw in the previous race. 6-1 Photo Package in trap 2 for Pat Curtin. Did win back-to-back A8 and A7s when getting on the bunny in early February. Found it harder to dominate the last twice, so they haven't been quite as effective, those runs. And Hurl It Out is now 16-1, having been 7s in trap 4. So strong favourite here, this Aero Fumi. Low 29 second run when winning an A7. Got on the bunny 2 runs ago. Capable of winning from off the pace though, so pretty versatile. Improving going through the grades. Nice setup with trap 5 vacant. Whether 8-11 is the price that you were expecting, I'm not sure necessarily I was. A solid 29.06 run when winning, 29.20s on the card, so quick enough. But I'm not quite sure how much in hand over the rest. 5-2 Vixen's Bagheera. Vast experienced grounds, in a bit of form actually after a lean spell. The last 2 runs have been good solid efforts. So they might just lead the 2. He will probably move middle. Photo Package to give one a bit of racing room anyway. 9-2 is Don Rico, was 3-1 for trainer Brian Thompson. And then it's 16-1 Hurl It Out on the slide. So to go to the traps, we are at Monmore and Romford this afternoon. Later it will be Central Park, Sunderland and also Toaster. Well, we are at race time. They're still just to the side of the boxes, though, at the moment, so they should go across shortly. 4-6 now, Aero Fumi. 5-2, Vixen's Bagheera. 5-1 is Don Rico. It is 7's Photo Package, was 4's. 16-1, Hurl It Out. Now about to load. First 2 favourites have gone in. In fact, first 2 winners both from Trap 1, and indeed 1 beat 2 in both opening races. Jackets have been removed. They're going in. They're off, they race away. 4's playing around in the boxes, hurled it out, rather missed it. 6 is pacing up beautifully. The odds-on favourite Aero Fumi about to take control of this race as they venture onto the back straight from Dom Rico, 3 in second. They're getting well strung out, then hurl it out, who's gone past a couple. Vixen's Bagheera never really showed today, and Photo Package at the rear. On the run towards home, Aero Fumi's lead is about 3.5 lengths. Don Rico in second place, can't quite get on terms. The odds are going to be landed. Aero Fumi, the 4-7 jolly, comes home nicely from trap 3. Dom Rico in second.
The empty trap. Last couple of occasions has been competitive-ish, but just not really setting the world alight. All a bit much of a muchness. Last victory was at the back end of January. Flag waved here. 9-2 shot from trap 6, Potstar Lady. I mean, 4, 5 and 6 are all wide seeded, so could 6 get pinned wide here? Let's see, they're off and racing. Well, 4 didn't start well, and 5 did, and 6 was in between them, but 6 lacks pace anyway. 5 ahead, 5 picks up, and as they round the turn, it's Ferndale Tricks at a double-figure price leading the way. Ferndale Tricks in trap 5. 1 is finishing well, opposite side of the track. 5 gets home to beat 1 and 2. Seem to anyway. Ferndale Tricks had to work for it late on, and 1 made it edgy. Lucky Luciano challenging up the inside. No, 5's got there. Ferndale Tricks, who's only run once since New Year's Eve. Let's see how they got away.
Is in extremely good form. He's got a big chance.
Number 11 there, that's Imperial Saint. Johnson White and Philip Hobbs have just seen Sober Glory run so well in the Supreme.
Yeah, £3 rise for a good win at Haydock. He's much tougher opposition for today, but he could have more to offer over these staying distances.
Number 22 is one of a couple for Hughie Morrison. This is Ide.
Runs £9 out of the handicap, probably a bit of a tough task for him.
Behind him, though, is number 3 Resplendent Grey. Those first-time blinkers interesting.
Yeah, he's a horse that's got a good level of ability. He's £11 higher than when he won the Bet365 Gold Cup. The blinkers added are an interesting move, bidding to give both jockey and trainer a first-time Cheltenham Festival winner.
Number 21 is next up, and this is Margaret's Legacy for Warren Greytrix.
Yeah, has stamina to prove and was down the field the last twice, so got to find that form again.
Then number 9, Search for Glory there.
Yeah, actually pulled up in the Tyestes. This is a horse who actually on a good day, he can run a big race, so he could outrun his odds. I wouldn't mind that run in the Tyestes the last day. If he's on song, he's a big chance.
And how about his stable companion, number 18, Patter Merchant, who follows?
Yeah, Jack Kennedy doing a light weight. We haven't seen him do that weight in quite a while, so that's notable. He's got the cheek pieces on. He could outrun his odds.
Okay, so those are the thoughts from Lisa here in the paddock ahead of the Ultimate.
Yeah, it really is a terrifically competitive race, the Ultima this year. You can just see there in the colours of the sponsor, Max McNeil. Harry Cobden waiting to get the leg up on Quebecois. That would be quite a well-executed plan from Paul Nicholls if he were to pull this one off. Horse who ran a very good second here at the track earlier on in the season and was beat quite a long way at Newbury last time, but very much with an eye to this race. Resplendent Grey, just saw him passing through shot. He wears headgear today. Not impossible that he could give Sean Bowen a long-awaited first festival success, but Jaguar, the head of the market, ahead of his stable companion Iroko, is 5-2, Martin. Now that is tight for a horse who hasn't always looked the hardiest in battle.
No, I think that's something that was aimed at him last time for sure. The other side of the coin is that he looked like he was ready to go up in trip, which he's obviously granted today, and perhaps that will lead to improvement. But I didn't expect him to be as short as that fight at 5-2. No, I mean he's obviously a festival winner. He's got a strong record at the track, and this in different hands today as well
is his recent defeat behind the Nigel Hawke trained Donica.
Yeah. I think he had every chance though, Nick.
So do I.
You know, if you're backing him at 5-2, you've got to be. I'd almost want to have some sort of an excuse as to why he didn't go past Donica here, but yeah, he's only he's got a good chance, but his price seems very short to me for what is a wide open race.
By contrast, his stable companion Iroko is a very tough horse. He's 7-1. He ran a super race in last year's Grand National, for which he is justifiably the favourite this time, and he's 7-1, second favourite here. Top weight, he's got a massive chance, you'd think. Quebecois 15-2. 10 Highland, who has headgear on for Nicky Henderson. Last year's winner Mayertown is 10. Handstands, who was talked about as a possible Gold Cup horse at the beginning of the year. He's in calmer waters here at 11 with Night of Allen, who you saw finishing behind Jaguar last time. 14 Blaze the Way and Blow Your Wad. 18 Johnny Who, who's run very well at Festival in the past. 22 Resplendent Grey and Imperial Saints, and 25-1 Bar.
I mean, I was looking at this race a few days ago, and I was finding it quite difficult to split Jaguar and Iroko, but narrowly favouring Iroko over Jaguar, and the market's gone completely the other way. But I mean, Iroko, you can't really knock any of his form, can you, this season? The graduation chase at Haydock, where he finishes behind the Jukebox Man. This is that race back in the autumn.
Yeah,
hell of a run.
Let's face it, he could have been a bit closer to the Jukebox Man. You fancy?
He could, and 2 mile 5 is inadequate for him. He's getting a bit outpaced by the Jukebox Man here, and then he went to Ascot and he beat fair and square, beat Firefox, didn't he? Who is going for the Gold Cup on Friday himself, and finished a good 4th in the Irish Gold Cup last time out. So his form is very good and progressive. 4th in a national as well last season. There's just not much not to like, is there? And he's
Martin, that his price owes more to a strict reading of the weight he's carrying rather than the mark that he has and the relative weight that he has to give to the rest of his field. I don't think his mark flatters him at all.
No, I definitely don't. 157. He's earned every bit of it, hasn't he? So I think he's got a big chance. Iroko. There are horses at bigger prices as well. I thought Search for Glory had a squeak back on slightly less testing ground again.
Loads here, Tom, that you could fashion a case for.
Absolutely. Quebecois over to my right has just overshot the start there. Went down super keen, but is going to head out and join the rest of them now. Lily ran up Resplendent Grey's backside. The JP runners have made their way down. Johnny, who will be hoping the cheek pieces help. Jaguar is a gorgeous individual.
Yeah, you can see Tom here. So a lot of the horses are coming down to it. I know they're experienced horses over fences, but a lot of the horses here won't even give the horses a look at the fences, because you can see what Harry Cobden is trying to do. He's trying to get in. All the jockeys here are trying to get to positions. Harry's wanting to get a little bit closer in against towards the middle of it. He's a little bit wider out at the moment, but he likes to be riding horses out. But see, Ben Jones, look, is just kind of nicked in. There's Derek Fox here.
Mayertown's right in front of us
here. So he'll want the inside road because he can hang it and jump a little bit left.
So where's Derek going to try? Because you say you don't give an inch once you've made your formation down at the start. So what Derek, we know he's going to want to be handy and he's going to want to be scraping pain. So where's he going to head? They're just going to let him in?
Well, because a lot of the jockeys will know that he does hang left and he does jump left. But what if you can see him there, you see Callum there in the light gold colours. That's one for Philip Hobbs and Johnson White. He's down the inside.
Callum Bewley, this is. No, sorry.
No, Pritchard. Callum Pritchard for Hobbsies. He's going to go. A lot of the jockeys know that he will go down, because if he starts out in the middle of the track, he could end up wiping half of the field out, go down to the first. So they will know. But you see what Derek is. He'll just try and get in. These other guys to the right
another
here.
One. So Confusion, the horse in the yellow number 8. He's not going to be too far away. That's the Callum Bewley man, surely. So he's going to want to be up there too.
But so this is interesting. So see the jockeys here on the left. They're the jockeys out of line. But the jockeys on the right, you've got Nico de Bonville in the green hat, Highland, and he's got first-time cheek pieces. Resplendent Grey. Is it Resplendent?
Yeah. Resplendent Grey's on the right.
Resplendent Grey. He likes to be ridden a bit wider anyway. But you can see what Derek Fox is down on the left-hand side. The Doyen Chief is just in behind him, and you see there Jane Williams' horse, literally just in behind Knight Allen. He's nearly given up the inner, not quite given up the inner to Derek Fox. So Derek Fox will have to be sharp out of the gates.
Big line here coming towards us. They'll have to sort themselves out. Hopefully, Nick, we'll get a first timer.
Fingers crossed. Resplendent Grey is away from the others. I suspect headgear is going to have a positive effect on him.
Could well do, yeah. He can get a bit behind, can't he, in a big field like this? That would be a bit of a concern. And whether this track is ideal and this type of race is ideal, I'm not sure, but he's a talented horse on his day.
It's a brisk wind, and it is drying all the time on already good ground. That'll suit Highland, who likes it round here when it's like this.
Yeah, he does. He's got a decent record. Again, I wouldn't be as convinced about him in sort of a big field handicap type of race necessarily over fences.
They are beginning to come into line here. Let's hope it's a first timer. We're at post time for the Trustmark Ultimate Handicap Chase. And I don't think he's going to let them go unless... Or maybe he is. Here we go.
They're off. They are racing away for the Trustmark Ultimate Handicap Chase over 3 miles and a furlong with those 22 fences to take, and Quebecois is one of the first ones to show. Goes up there early on together with Confusion and blazed away handy in the centre, all safely to the other side of first fence there with Quebecois leading. For now, Resplendent Grey goes more prominent towards the outside as they all safely negotiate fence number 2. So begin to swing out into the country with a couple of circuits to go, and it's Quebecois who shows in front from Resplendent Grey and Confusion. Then towards the outside is Margaret's Legacy in the light blue and green, tracked by Highland and then Mayertown and Johnny Who from Blazed Away and Leave of Absence. And as they jump over this fence going on the side of the course, they're followed around the bend by Iroko with that distinguishing white cap. Philandra's a little wider, then the Short Go and Knight of Helen and Imperial St. Maur towards the inside, and Blow Your Wad races in midfield. Further back to Stolen Silver and the Doyen Chief and Ide as they come to take the first over on the back line. And Ide made a mistake going out over that fence. Still towards the back of the field in the very early stages. Search for Glory is second to last, and looks like Padda Merchant was just about last of all over that previous fence as now they handle the water. Back with the leaders then, Quebecois disputing it with Margaret's Legacy, and between the pair of them in the yellow, Confusion. Then Resplendent Grey and last year's winner Mayertown as they raced out over the open ditch there over on the back straight. That was fence at number 6. Now to another plain one. Quebecois and Margaret's Legacy, Resplendent Grey and Handstands and Confusion are the leading 5. Philanderer made a small mistake over that plain obstacle. Tracking closer on the inside now is Johnny Who with a quarter cap. Just in front of him is Iroko with a white cap. The inside run for Imperial Saint in the gold silks, and then Blazed Away and the Short Go as now they face up to another open ditch. Fence number 8. A bad mistake there would it be from Jaguar. He hit that one pretty hard, did Jaguar, and he's right towards the rear of the field as they complete the opening mile of the contest. Quebecois then on the downhill run for the first time, leading by a length over Margaret's Legacy is racing in second, Resplendent Grey in third, then Confusion and Highland in front of Mayertown from Handstands. Iroko is behind him, and then came Johnny Who and Imperial Saint, and Search for Glory's wider out from Blazed Away, and then Padda Merchant. In behind him is the Short Go for Knight of Helen and Blow Your Wad and the Doyen Chief, and then came Ide. Leave of Absence was the one who blundered going out over that fence as they went down the side of the course. That was fence at number 10. So about to race back towards home with still over a lap to go in the Trustmark Ultimate Handicap Chase, and it's Quebecois who's always been to the fore, leading from Margaret's Legacy in second place, and then Resplendent Grey and Highland and Confusion from Handstands. Iroko is tracking them into the home run, and then came Imperial Saint and Mayertown. Behind those, Knight of Helen to the inside of Blazed Away. Search for Glory to the outside of that run, and Knight of Helen made a bad mistake on the landing side and not too much time to recover as they quickly take now the next one, which will be the last in another circuit's time. So coming up by us, it is Quebecois who continues to lead the way. From Margaret's Legacy in second place, we're back in third, Confusion. Resplendent Grey is in fourth, and then Highland in fifth, and Handstands follows him, followed by Philandra, Search for Glory and Iroko. Then Mayertown, Johnny Who Blazed Away, and then towards the inside came the Doyen Chief. Padda Merchant made quite a bad mistake over that towards the rear of the field, and looks like pulling up. So Padda Merchant is out of the race. Stolen Silver has also lost ground as they head down the far side, and on they go towards fence number 14. And as they do, Quebecois and Margaret's Legacy sharing it from Resplendent Grey and Handstands. Philandra Confusion has gone there and very badly impeded Imperial Saint as he came down. He remains in the race. Knight of Helen is driven along. Stolen Silver last of those who remain. Now to an open over the water jump, having taken that previous open ditch, and the field now beginning to get a little more strung out. And it's Quebecois from Margaret's Legacy, Resplendent Grey in the handstands, and then Highland Philanderer is tracking these as they take the next one over on the far side. A little bit wider out then came Search for Glory, and the short go blazed away is still in there, pitching just in behind the Principals as they race down towards another plain fence over the 17th, and that was a bad mistake there from Philanderer. He hit that one pretty hard. Now they begin to climb over on the far side. Quebecois from in second, Margaret's Legacy, then Highland to the inside of Resplendent Grey and the Doyen Chief from Mayertown and Johnny Who, then Handstands and Search for Glory in front then of the short go, then Blazed Away, followed next by Jaguar, who's always been towards the rear of the field. He's in company with Leave of Absence, and then Philanderer, Blow Your Wad is trying to make some ground, and they're about to turn then to make that downhill run on the approach towards what will be 3 out. Quebecois still leads the way from Margaret's Legacy and Highland, then Resplendent Grey and Search for Glory to the outside of the Doyen Chief. Mayertown just in behind the Principals with Johnny Who, Blazed Away to the outer in the 2 shades of blue, then the short go and Blow Your Wad trying to move up into it. Iroko's been ridden along for more, he's not really picking up at the moment. That was 3 out, and Margaret's Legacy made a bad mistake as Quebecois leads. Highland though is on his case in second, Search for Glory back in third. Philanderer looks like pulling up, Handstands has now dropped right out as well, so racing towards 2 out on the spin for home. Quebecois leading from Highland, Blazed Away, here comes Search for Glory on the outside in maroon and white under James Smith, then came Johnny Who, who's now latched onto the Principals, followed then by Jaguar, who's come from a good way back. 2 from the end, Quebecois will land in front from Highland, Search for Glory and the battling Johnny Who, followed then by Jaguar and Blow Your Wad. Here's the final fence, Quebecois landed in front, Search for Glory makes a terrible mistake and he's unseated rider. Johnny Who is now chasing Quebecois. Jaguar is storming home on the outside, so too Blow Your Wad. It's Johnny Who is hit the front from in second, Quebecois, and as they hit the line it's going to be Johnny Who to win the Ultima. From Jaguar in second, Quebecois third, then Blow Your Wad, who in turn was clear from Leave of Absence, and Highland then Blazed Away and Imperial Saints.
A thrilling, pulsating running of the Ultima, and it's gone the way of Johnny Who for John Joe and AJ O'Neill and Richie McLennan at 18 to 1. It's a 1-2 for JP McManus. Jaguar second again, Quebecois in third. And what sort of part might Search for Glory have played in this had he not got rid of James Smith at the final fence? So much to take out of a furiously run Ultima. Johnny Who, so much expectation on his shoulders. Festivals past, but it's the festival present where he comes to the fore. Johnny Who for John Joe and AJ O'Neill, who thus far have had a somewhat forgettable season, and this man had a rather forgettable last fence after an amazing spin, James Smith, but he's up on his feet. More success for Richie McLernan, and that the first success for the O'Neill stable since 2021, and Sky Pirate a 28th for John Joe and a 4th for Richie McLernan, who has ridden so many horses in these silks down the years. Right, pick the bones out of that.
What a ride he gave him as well, didn't he? Johnny Who, he was sort of, he's been hampered even there, hasn't he? But those cheek pieces going on first time, I think that's made a big difference. Last year, he should have won the Kinmure, this horse, really, last year. I think he ducked out of it a little bit himself. He was, his own worst enemy, really, on the running. Those cheek pieces have helped keep him a bit more motivated late on. He's done everything right through the race in the way that he did last year. Richie gave him a beautiful ride, mid-div the whole way, sort of creeping. And this track and decent ground seems to bring the best out of him.
A great run from Jaguar. I'd be really interested to chart his passage through, Lisa. Quebecois has done everything from the front. Great run under Harry Cobden. And in 4th place was Blow Your Wad. Just keep your eye on Search for Glory here in the Jigginstown Silks.
Yeah, heartbreak for James Smith. He still looked like he had plenty of horse left, but he got in tight to that. He knuckled at the back of it and he shot James Smith up out of the saddle. Gave him very little hope to stay on board, but ultimately it was left away of Richie Richie McLaren and Johnny who were eating up the ground, up that hill, all the way to the line. Quebecois back in third place as well. And obviously Jaguar, who holds on, I think, for second place. Great performance by him. But from a long way out, it was easy to pick out Johnny who looked like he was travelling a load of horse.
He was tanking. Jaguar wasn't really. No. And he's run a remarkable race to get involved.
And he's now qualified for the Grand National, Jaguar.
Correct, And he made a really bad mistake, didn't he? It didn't look like he was going a yard at sort of the midway point after that error. Got a long way back, but managed to run on through for second, and clearly the trip was in his favour as well. He's run very well over it for the first time.
Johnny, who of course was the good thing for the Kim last year.
Yeah, of course he was. £6 higher this year, wasn't to be last year. He's got ahead in front this year. He's a horse who's proven his stamina in the past. Here we just look at Blaze Away and Danny Mullins just trying to get out alongside Highland, but James Smith just keeps him in a little bit on Search for Glory as they round the home bend. Highland up at the front end looking like he was going to run a massive race in first time cheek pieces. Johnny Who on the inside, Richie McLaren, as you mentioned, Martin, first time cheek pieces, but first run since wind surgery as well. Probably a big help for him. Quebecois, the unexposed, jumped relatively well throughout, but he's run a cracker at returning at a price of 10-1, and maybe just weakened late on after using up plenty of petrol early in the early stages. But this is a good run by Johnny Hugh. Great for Richie McLaren, and he's been synonymous in the JP McManus Silks for many years now, and obviously the John Joe O'Neill team, fantastic.
He's had a great couple of years as well, Richie, hasn't he? Picked up plenty of winners and good strike rates. And Blow Your Wad was back in fourth. He ran well, but you've got a feel for James Smith. I think he'd have won.
I think he would have won too. Look, he's a horse on his day when he puts everything together. He's a big level of ability. It looked like possibly it was going to be that way today, but nightmare and heartbreak at the final fence. And look, they're there to be jumped.
I'm sure that of all the winners JP McManus has this week, this will give him a lot of pleasure to get John Joe O'Neill and son AJ back in the winners' enclosure. Every year they would have winners, and then it dried up. 2014 they had 3, 2016 they had 1, and then it was 5 years to 2021, and that was the last one. So
Sky Pirate
in the Grand Annual,
I actually spent a season in John Joe O'Neill's back in the day with Blackjack Ketchum, Wichita Lineman.
Last few coming forward for the 5th of the afternoon at St. Cloud, 1400 metres for this maiden for 3-year-old fillies. Non-runner is number 2, 3.63 horse Hallow Avenue leads the market. The unraced Prima Luce, number 10, is at 4.8. That's the one just going in. So one more to load. Lofty Tails. orders, and away they go, often racing 1,400 metres the distance. In front of them, Misan on the inside and Al Qassia on the outer are the front two to go. Lofty Tails races third, White Jacket of Ouville in fourth. Following Ouville, round the outside is Galice, and then on the inner of Ouville, the light blue jacket of Prima Luce. Just behind these, Delaya. Then following Delaya is Ami Amour, with towards the outside Graniteville. Then on the inner, Hallow Avenue in an unpromising second last position, with Ami Amour at the back as they continue towards the home turn. So Misan and Alexis Pouchin shows by a length and a half over Al Qassia in second. On the outside, Galice has now picked up third. Just in front of the green jacket of Lofty Tails on the inner. Between those two is Ouville into the home straight. Then down the outer, beginning to pick up is Delaya, but it's the all-blue colours of Al Qassia who's come through and picked up the lead. Fighting back, Misan on the inner. Here on the outer is Galice, also picking up on the very wide outside. Graniteville is coming home as Al Galice battles to the lead. On the inside, Ouville storming down the outer. There's 3 or 4 of them. Particularly quick is Ami Amour, but on the inner it's